No, that wouldn't count. So yeah, so you can exchange some money with Chamonix.
Well, then I guess I seek out Charbonnet because, you know how fucking depressing and feeling it is to have 20 million that you can't even use for anything.
Yeah, that happens a lot. People don't have a lot of small change like that. So you have two liquid black fluid, which is equal to 10 solid black, is equal to 10,000 purple. Oh, no, that'd be 20. Oh, sorry. 20 black
And
fluidium is equal to 20,000 purple. And then
What you put solid black palladium twice.
I
it's
know
okay
I corrected myself, sir.
because we're working
I
off
see.
2 liquid black fluidiums, so
Each
it
one is
makes
worth 10. So if you
yeah.
had two, it's worth 20.
Hmm. Hmm. And 20,000 purple fluidium is
1,
like
2, 3,
the
4, 5,
name.
6, 7. And that's there you go. Chamonix has some crimson, but he has more purple. And he's only able to exchange for one of the liquid black ones.
That's fine. I was only wanting to exchange one anyway. I wanted to keep the second as a reserve.
Cool.
So
So what do you want it in denominations of?
so he's gonna say you have more purple than you, Crimson,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna have an easier time exchanging purple to Crimson if I need to.
probably.
Okay, then yeah, just do purple.
All right, and you will get 10,000 purple fluidium.
Yay!
And he just walks off with the canister, despite its weight.
I mean, in fairness, I could carry that shit off.
Well, yeah.
So I guess that's not that surprising to me. Well, no, he's an elf, so that is actually quite peculiar.
Yeah, he's strong.
Yes, now I have I now have 10,001 purple fluidiums. I'm pretty sure I just need 50 of these to buy that club. Yes, I'm certain of that.
Okay. You've bought the club for 50. 50 purple.
Yeah, I'm gonna need my calculator, right the fuck now, because I'm sure there's gonna be a whole bunch of mathematical mathness.
949.
What?
19,949 purple crimson you have left. If it costs 50 and you have 15 or 10,001.
9,951.
No, 49.
Where'd you get 49?
The extra one.
It's only minus 50.
Yeah, but you have an extra one, don't you, for purple?
Yes.
Right. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, so I bought this globe, and if I recall right, this thing was in fairly good disrepair.
Yeah, it's in pretty bad shape.
So I'm going to look at the two of my guys that are builders and say, and they probably have a good idea of what I'm wanting to turn this place into because I know I described it before, and I can get to like the fine details when it's all said and done. Probably, it's like, okay, so I'm going to give you guys a budget of 10 purples, and you see what you can get done. Like clearly, we're going to need we're going to need fire pits. We're going to need lounging spots. Like you guys know what Fellkeep was like. You know the general aesthetic these places have.
They're like, yeah, we got you, boss.
Good. And yes, Blood, if need be, I can go into far more detail. I thought we would just like get to that shit when everything's said and done.
It's fine.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to go ahead and subtract another 10 for those two to get with the getting of making shit work. Actually, no, I'm going to start them off with 5. If they can't get it done with 5, then whatever. Then I'll simply add as needed.
So you're giving them 10 purple?
No, I said I'll go ahead and start them off with. I'll start them off with 5 purple and see how that works out. I imagine that quite frankly that's still going to be more than they need. I mean, bearing in mind, I expect them to go out and get like very good materials. This place needs to not just be functional, but also needs to look. It also needs to look like nice woods and brass and like ornate fire pits and shit.
Yeah, they're gonna get you the stuff that you were looking for.
Yeah. That's why I just threw them 5 fluidium and said, "Get it done. If you need more fluidium, let me know."
Yeah, they're gonna get stuff like um, animal hides and of powerful creatures. To also they're gonna get you actual um, the stuff you actually want.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave them on the actual structural integrity of the core. Who's also going to hire him one of those fancy tech people because as much as this place needs to look like that classic sword and sorcery look, he does also want to maintain some of the more modern amenities for people who aren't so what's the word I'm looking for? Old aged, I guess, as in an age older than simple things like electricity.
Oh,
Like things like indoor plumbing, electricity.
oh no, we can't have that.
So
All right, well, that's not all too difficult.
yeah, I gave 5 palladium for the guys to build that shit. How? Let's go search for a guy to basically um keep the basically work on the shit that my his blood fires wouldn't be able to, like I said, indoor plumbing,
Sure.
electricity. Just keep that shit at least at the rate it was before we came in here. Not necessarily gonna upgrade that shit.
As you do.
So how much is that gonna run him?
For your total bill, it's gonna cost you about 10.
10 fluidium?
Yeah, purple.
10 purple fluidium. Okay. That makes sense. It's a fairly big place, and this place is very degraded.
Yeah, they have to redo.
Like a lot of shit.
Yeah, they have to pretty much rip it all out.
Right. But this would cover the indoor. This would cover the indoor plumbing, the the temperament control shit, the electronics, all that good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we got all that. Next, he's going to set up. Well, fuck. None of the four that are here are the beekeeper sort, so he's going to need to go procure the resources he will need to bring in a beekeeper. Probably several.
Okay.
So this is going to be a weird question. How much is it going to be to get? What was it? He said it was 200 pounds of flesh and bone per Bloodfire.
It'll cost you 20 crimson fluidium.
Hey, bodies are cheap here. Nice. So 20. Or wait, is that per or?
No.
Okay, so just over. Okay, so just overall.
Yep. All right.
Fuck. Okay. And while they are doing that shit, I'm going to bring in 4 more of these Bloodfires, and have at least 2 of those be the beekeeper sort. With the other 2 being, I don't know. Fuck it, more builders. We need more builders than we do minstrels.
All right.
In fact, I am going to write down under the notes the proportions of each. There. All right. With that in mind, yeah. Actually, fuck it. 20 crimson per.
No.
Damn, that's actually pretty fucking
20,
cheap.
20 crimson per grouping of bone and yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna arm them though?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna arm them. I'm thinking like if I want to throw more money as to like just getting more people. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
All right.
I'm gonna fucking get me a bunch of these guys
Cool.
because like I need this place to be staffed, and also I need people like have enough people left over to be able to follow me and do the murder shit. So I'm going to buy 60 more, 60 worth more, which would be another 3 groups. So 4, 8, 12. So yeah, that would make 16 of them.
All right. So you order a whole bunch of dudes.
Yep, and then I'm going to focus on arming them fairly soon.
All right.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, so at the end of this, I'll have 16 profession 16 blood fire infantry champion. Like,
You need to offer something of the steel category during the summoning. Because remember, you designed the
oh yes, you
summoning
are right.
ritual to require blood, fire, and steel.
Yes, because we need to recreate their materials. I had forgotten that phase because we kind of did it in a sort of sideways time the first time. So yeah. So to get the materials required to basically arm them up as they would be, um,
You can buy basic swords for a single crimson. It just requires one part of it to be um, steel. You don't have to arm them fully. It's just they require at least one sandwich.
well, yeah, but they also have they also have the armor, the shield, and a bunch of other shit.
If you want really, really, really basic stuff, you can get a full set for one crimson. It's not gonna be good.
Nah. Right now, I'm not too worried about the money. I'm not gonna like fucking splurge on like extremely crazy bullshit. But for now, I want them to be like properly fucking armed. They are. It's like they have gone through suffering a mortal life and have succeeded the tests put upon them to reach the title of Bloodfire. They deserve to have good quality shit at least.
You sure?
I like the other four like got like really good fucking shit because Alhazard was involved. So yes, I think that the shit that's actually been smacked by Alhazard's actually best quality too. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Good shit. I want these guys to have. Fuck it, let's just make it best quality. I want to give each of these guys best quality swords, armor, shield, all that shit.
It'll cost you 10 crimson per. And none of the armor or the weapons are gonna do anything special. They'll have good, the best quality. They'll have good armor and decent damage, but nothing great.
Okay, so that was 10 per group or 10 per individual.
Per individual.
Okay, so with 16 or 12. So 10 Crimson Palladium, you said?
Um, yeah, it's 10 crimson per guy. Yeah.
Okay. So 120 Crimson Palladiums to get the guys that are a little behind the curve, best quality gear, and yeah, that works. Puts me down to 681 Crimson Palladiums. And that's from the stuff I won at the casino and all that good shit, not from the purples. So yeah, the 12 that I just brought in now have best quality, all that shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to have Alhazard come in and like bonk their shit so they're all about the same.
Sure.
Otherwise, I'll have to make like 2 different sheets. Yeah. And after that, let's see. We've got 16 of these fuckers. Only 2 of them have crossbows so far. I'll leave that for now. After that, Well, I'm gonna go ahead and make the executive decision to take 2 purple fluidium, convert them down to crimson fluidium, because I feel like I'm gonna have to do that at some point anyway.
Okay.
So that would be exchange rate on purple fluidium is fuck
It's 1,000.
1,000 to 1 on
Right.
crimson to purple.
Yes.
So that now would be 2,681.
All right.
Good, 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 good.
That'll take some time to finish. They're working on it, but it's not going to just happen. You could get it to happen, but you're going to be paying a lot more for someone to come in and literally just snap their fingers and make shit work.
On the meat hall? On the meat hall? Yeah, no, I expected that to take a while. Hmm. Right. After that, I'm going to assume that most people come in here aren't going to want to drink just raw, aren't going to want to drink mead. So I'm also going to put down like a bunch of fluidium on getting a hold of like a big ass stock of like common alcohols and shit.
Define big ass. Are we talking a van full? Like you went to the liquor store and you filled up box after box and filled into the van? Are we talking a semi full? A warehouse full? Like how much liquor are we talking here?
Okay, the biggest room. All right, take the biggest room on like the sub level or basement, whatever storage facility we have.
So a semi truck full.
Probably yes.
You just want it with basic stuff.
We're gonna. I mean, I'm going to go into the more advanced shit later, but for now, I just want a big ass stock of the common stuff, so we don't run out of the common stuff, because that would be a very bad thing.
It'll cost you 2 purple for a full stocking of really, really basic stuff. A full semi truck worth.
Right? Yeah, we're talking beers, we're talking wines, we're talking brandies and whiskeys, we're talking rum.
Right. 2 purple.
Yes,
But they're
good.
not they're normal. They're basic. They're not even they're at best mid shelf.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. This is like the purpose of this is to apply other options than just mead. We're going to probably focus very much on mead, but have other options. And my logic is it does us no good to have like the really fancy shit if we don't have a bunch of it. And if we can't at least maintain a very sizable stock of like the low grade shit, we're going to get a bad reputation off that alone. And saying is the
Sure.
purpose of this place is not just to make money, but to also like attract attention, have people be in better relations to the Bloodfire and the cult of Kuzmo that he's trying to establish. That would be a
Sure.
bad thing.
Yeah, I'm gotta keep the blood thin with the alcohol,
Right.
So, what now?
Ah. Okay, fuck. I've tried a couple times to write down this shit. Actually, can I just have a handout for this mead hall so I can start writing shit down?
Sure.
Yeah. Because I know I'm bad at keeping notes, but again, I do try.
Kuzmo meat hall. There you go. There you go. I'll move it down towards your folder. There you go. Should be next to your character sheet.
All right.
I made it a joke. You can change it if you'd like.
I'm probably gonna change the name later anyway. So I'm gonna put down the expenses first, then we can talk about levels and stuff. So first expenditure was like two purples worth of
Liquor. 2 purples worth of repairs and renovations.
Or
No, it was
2
10
purple.
purples of it was 10 purples of repairs and renovations,
Yeah, so 10 purples.
and then there was 2 for stocking the basic barrel stuff, and then what about, let's say, good stuff? Because if you get a reputation for having mead and low level stuff, you'll get an image for specifically one type of clientele. Also, entertainment.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna get into the entertainment thing.
Who are your bartenders?
He's literally staffing the place with his own people from his summoning ability.
Okay.
Well, yes and no. We're gonna also try to see if we can't find some people from the local area that work this place too. But for now, is going to have at least a fourth of my blood fires here just to keep an eye on the place.
Are they working on it or keeping an eye on it?
Right now, they're working on renovating shit. As we get more people involved, they will probably be more of a management and like slack picking up position.
Okay. Any
And
other aspects you
obviously,
want to employ while you're doing this?
any aspects?
Yeah, any other aspects or people
Okay, well,
or professions you want to get into? Because you're gonna want to start the hiring process as early as possible. Your boys are pretty industrious.
yes,
You can get this place up and running pretty quick, but hiring may be the thing that slows you down.
right. So I have that in mind. I'm going to try to focus on writing down all the expenditures and shit before I forget. So
Sure.
that's 2 purples worth of stocking semi-trailer worth of common alcohols. 10 flip. Wait, no, I spent 5, not 10. Or did it end up costing 10?
It's gonna cost you 10 to fix this place and stock it with the way you want.
Okay, so to both renovate and give this that nice sword and sorcery kind of degeneracy mead hall, that's gonna cost 10 purple fluidium.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I initially expected. I went low to see how far I could get with it. So if it costs 10 to get all that shit done, then that's
Mhm.
perfectly fine. Okay, so 10 or
If you want to go with fine hides, certain heads to mount on the wall, like the base price starts at 10. It can get up to several thousand with what you're trying to build.
yeah, no one. Yeah, no, they know that no one in here is allowed to put up heads that were not either hunted or conquered by them or someone of our group. So if they're buying taxidermied heads off of people and putting them up, that's going to be a huge fucking ordeal.
Alright.
That said, we are going to leave. That said, we are going to leave spots for that kind of thing. So
Sure. As you do.
right. Right, so 2 purple palladiums worth of stocking semi-trailer worth of common alcohols, 10 purple palladium worth of renovations. How much did it cost for the for those like plumbers, electricians to come in? Or is that already in
That
the
was,
10
that was part of the 10.
Okay. I'm not going to count the cost of like the blood fire inventories because it's related, but it is its own separate thing.
Sure.
Um,
It cost you 50 for the building.
right. Definitely gonna. Yeah, 50 for the building. Yeah. Yeah, my brains are kind of all over the place with this, so that's why it's taking me a bit.
A couple of the contractors will ask you, do you want to reinforce the building?
Yes.
How much are you willing to spend to reinforce the building? Because there's a difference between reinforcing the structure and actually armoring the walls.
Both. This place is just this place.
How much
is
armor
like-
are you wanting on this sumbitch?
I'm gonna go with the non-paranoid level and just say like if shit starts going on in town, people start like rioting in the fucking streets. We're gonna have a much better chance of fighting that shit off. Or not just because the fact that this place is
Give me an armor rating. I want you to give me a literal number of how much armor you want your building to have.
I don't know how armor works in relation to buildings, so I'm gonna go with
No.
20.
You want just 20 armor. It's enough for a guy with a shotgun to shoot through. If he
Yeah,
rolls
think of it the same as putting armor on yourself. Same armor values.
Okay, no. So then
Do you want it to be able to withstand nuclear bomb? Like, what? How much do you want to put on this thing?
I want this thing to basically be a fortress. Yes. Because in this situation, it might as well be a fortress with drinking and debauchery.
Okay. How much armor?
Fuck it. Let's go for a high number, 500.
Okay. It's gonna cost you 250 purple to get the entire building armored to that high.
250.
But that also includes structural enhancement.
Okay, yeah, I figured it counted the structural enhancement. So you said 2050 or 200?
No, 250
Okay, yeah.
for 500 armor on all the walls, on the roof, the structure. It will make it very, very difficult to make any modifications to the building once this armor is put on, unless you, especially if you're trying to add it to the next building over. Do you want the inside armored, as in like the floors, the stairs, like or is it just the walls and the pillars?
Walls and there would definitely be the walls and the pillars.
Okay, so that'll make the inside easy to renovate. If you need to make changes, that's fine.
Yeah, hold on. Fuck, I guess I was typing shit. I accidentally added another number into that purple. Fuck, where's that map? Shit, god damn, fuck. Okay, so we started this with 10,000. It went down to 9,151. And then went down
Is there going to be staff housing?
to 41.
You still doing numbers?
Alright, just give me a second. Like, apparently I accidentally threw in an extra number within the fluidium, so I needed to double check my math before I accidentally wrecked myself.
Hey, Johnny.
What's up, Matt?
How you doing?
How am I doing?
Mhm.
Doing okay. Just waiting for the maintenance to be done.
Yep. You got plans of what you want to do?
Figure out what happened to Kuroko 2.
Red or blue?
That would have been whichever one's not in the subdomain. I think red's in the subdomain with Alhazard's Once Upon a Time.
Oh fuck.
Didn't blue use a teleport token?
No, Matt, you I would say make him lost. You use the administrator and
Oh yeah, he's like,
Kuroko
oh,
away
woo.
somewheres, wherever that is.
Okay.
Okay, there. 250 purple fluidium worth of structural reinforcement.
So what time is it anyway? Set that at 9:15. Put that in. It's been 20 minutes. I'm gonna go flip my chicken while this is going on.
Flip his chicken mall.
And 500 armor. Okay, there you go. Like, I didn't fuck up the math. I fucked up on the clerical numbers. As in, I accidentally added in an extra number.
So
Okay. So I've got the 50 purple palladium buying price, the 2 palladium worth of stock exhibit trailer worth of common alcohols, the 10 purple palladium worth of renovations, the 250 purple palladium worth of structural reinforcement, and 500 armor. And then you were saying something.
staff housing?
Staff housing, definitely.
How big?
Hmm.
How many people are you trying to and that are going to be able to stay here? Or are you going to have to buy another building?
Well, I do want this place to have like some places for people to actually rent rooms as well. So
Not built for that.
fuck. Then we might actually have to do something about that.
If you want to add another floor or two, you can do that.
Yeah. So I didn't remember. Isn't part of this building like into the ground and part of it over the ground?
Yeah.
Above ground?
The lower area is all storage.
Right.
It's also the kitchens.
Okay, so I do want to add another floor. I do want to add another floor downwards. Turn the first underground
You can add
floor.
up, not down.
Shit.
You don't want to go down.
You now want to go down. You're going to be hitting if you dig any further down, you're going to be digging into plant area. And then the plants, now that you've removed that safety layer, are going to start going up and they're going to grow into your business.
Yeah, that should be. Wait, there's plants down there?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that might be where we can get those bees to pollinate. Although that'd be a fucking problem because they'd be growing up into the business and then start trying to take that shit over. Yeah, that's a problem. Fuck. So I know I needed to dedicate at least a portion of one of these floors to the bees so that they can produce honey and shit. So that could be one of the storage areas. Okay, so I was meaning to ask this later, but now it became relevant. How many floors are there, and how?
There's 3 floors.
Okay,
And then 1 basement.
Oh, we only have 3 floors. Oh, then yeah, we're totally gonna be building up. Okay, so 3 floors.
How many stories do you want? Up. How many extra floors do you want?
Yeah, I was just no, like definitely like let's add 2 more floors upwards.
Okay. With the armor and everything, building up's not going to be cheap because you want this armor too. It's going to cost you 50 a floor.
Well, I feel like if we intended to add a floor, we would add the floor then the reinforcing.
Well, of course. With the reinforcing and getting it pimped out, it's going to cost you 53 a floor. Because you got to also decorate it.
Okay, so
The
yeah.
armor is what's making this more expensive.
Okay, yeah, because I assume that like at that point you're just adding in the difference of like paying for that much more floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there are 5 floors. We'll get that sorted in a second. So 53 per floor, so that would be
106.
106 fluidium for
Yep.
2 extra floors.
Purple.
Yeah, purple fluidium.
Yep.
Also, I do appreciate you taking the time, like before session, to help me get this shit panned out.
Oh, we're already in session, bro.
Oh,
We started a session 40 minutes ago.
oh no, I'm just holding up everyone's time. Fuck.
No, everyone's gone and done something. Well, Froc's gone and done something.
Okay.
But we're kind of at do little project stuff.
Okay, so 106 purple fluidium worth of adding 2 more floors.
Yep, that's where you can put your
adding in costs.
staff, and you know people can rent rooms.
Right, right. So, I'm sorry. Run that by me again.
You said you wanted a place for people to rent rooms.
Yes.
One of the floors can be dedicated to that. You also said you wanted staff housing. That can be the
Right.
next floor.
Yes. Okay. Good. All right. So then 106 palladium.
Hey, Kuroko, can you roll me 3 luck tests? Perfect. Just what I wanted. Delicious. Oh, baby.
I gotta save that real quick before I lose my place. All right. So after those 2 floors, definitely need to dedicate some of that storage space to bees. Yes, bees.
Okay.
I'm gonna. No, fuck it. I'm just. While I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and add a 3rd floor because mine is fucking well.
Alright. Your beekeepers don't know what to do with these bees. They're not normal bees. They're gonna need stuff, and they're gonna need to study them. They're
I
also a
mean,
little bit larger than normal bees, and they have weird colors. Make a roll for them. They really don't know. It wouldn't be hard to go home and get regular bees.
yeah, fuck. This is already a plan we had. Fuck. Why did they grab those bees? Well, I don't know. They could, if we get them work, we could produce some exotic ass honey. That's probably useful or some shit.
It's called
Sure.
Gowler's honey, and it's really great for trapping people in alternate universes.
So you do have, if you remember correctly, a Hearthstone back home.
That I do.
So
So
if
I
you'd
will.
like, you can use a bit of that to literally raid your meat houses and steal a bunch of bees.
Yes.
There you go.
It wouldn't be raiding. I pop in. I do some other shit like, hey, we need like a bunch of barrels of mead and bees, like bees that can produce honey.
And they're like, you got it.
Good.
You also know you don't even have to have bees here. That door opens up every day at your whim. It's open for 1d3 days there,
Mm-hmm.
and you can just have them bring you meat every day.
This is true. However, I will not always be at this location, and I want this place to be able to be semi self-sufficient when it comes to that.
Very well. You can have bee and honey production, and then you got a lot of meat because when
Yes.
Kuzmo says, "Bring me mead," they're like, "All right, we're bringing him all the mead," and they did. So you have 200 barrels, which fills up half your storage space. A lot of barrels.
Yes,
A
dude.
lot of food.
Yeah, a lot of fucking barrels. So we have like that semi trailer worth of booze.
The normal stuff. Then you have your meat. You're running out of space.
Yeah.
But you're stocked. You are stocked for liquor, and this was what this place was. It was a club. This space was designed to hold a lot of alcohol. and you've done very well in stocking it.
Yep.
With low grade stuff.
Okay, so as far as stock, I've got weird bees, honey making bees, 200 barrels of Demerez meat, semi-trailer worth of ale and liquor.
Right. You got no food.
Yeah,
Got
I'm
no
gonna
staff.
work. Yeah, I'm gonna work on food, staff, and armaments next. Just I'm gonna probably keep at least a small room, like a small ass armory in this place because
You're gonna have to have that built in.
yeah, bro, yeah, I'm gonna have to have
There's a
that built
small
in.
security office that has one gun locker. It's the original design. You want an armory, you're gonna need to build another floor. Or rearrange shit.
We're probably gonna go with the rearranging shit up.
Alright. Alright. Got a couple details that we really need to get into. Staff. How much are you gonna want to pay staff? Do you want to train them, or are we buying professionals? Because there
Well,
are literally people who do this for a living, run businesses and or be bartenders. They do this for a living
see,
on the third floor.
the problem with hiring professionals is this place is going to. Because I'm pretty sure we set this up in the red light district for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So these professionals would also have to be open with the idea that this club has shit happening like on the floor, this place is going to become pretty fucking degenerate pretty fucking quick, and that's the plan. So I fear if we hire
People are
professionals,
desperate.
people are desperate. Like, I don't know if they're fucking professionals, they might get some of that action themselves. I don't know. As long as they keep up their fucking work.
Sure.
We don't care how they spend their breaks.
It really comes down to how much you want to spend per month on staff.
Right. I want people who are good at what they do, but I don't want posh assholes that think that they are the hot
Right.
shit because they will have a too high of
So it
opinion
can
of
range anyone
themselves.
from 1 purple to 20 purple per month to staff this place with
Mhm.
non-hookers. This is not these are not the escorts or the main attractions. This is just the people to run the these are the waiters, the bartenders, the cleaning, um the individuals who run stuff,
Okay.
manage the place. Where we're like all of that stuff. This is not including the whores because that's going to be one of your biggest expenses, paying the whores. Because you want this. This is in the red light district. This is a meat hall with debauchery.
Right. We have many brothel-like trades, but we are not officially a brothel.
Right.
That said, when you say in between 1 to 20 purple, you're talking about overall costs to employees, right? Or is that
I'm talking about all the employees. Like this
all
is
the
your
employees?
general monthly cost. I'm not going to go into
In that
each
case,
individual employee. This is you
right?
pay.
Because that'd be fucking insane. I was
You have
making sure.
1 purple, or up to 20 purple
All right, so I'm
for
gonna say
quality of
5.
staff.
Okay, so I'm gonna
5.
say 5 with the added expectation that if things go well, then that will obviously be going up because we are.
Sure. Okay, so write down 5 purple out of your checkbook per month for paying staff. Okay, now the whores. How much do you want to spend? Because there is no limit. Like, if you're willing to throw thousands, you can get people from the upper floors to come down.
Interesting.
Also, do you want to have anyone from your homeland?
Yeah, you
The
can
voice,
commit a whole bunch of whores
the
from your homeland to the labyrinth and just say, "Hey, stay here."
yeah.
See, you keep using that word, horse,
I
and
mean,
that
this is a
that's a
red light district,
disrespectful
dude.
term. Yeah, like it's such a disrespectful term.
They are what they are. What would you prefer them to be called if that offends you so much?
courtesans, escorts. And then that's the thing too, is like it's like
Courtesans.
we wouldn't be hiring just horse, we'd be like proper fucking courtesans, because that's a very different. I mean, similar concept, but there's a difference between just hookers and courtesans.
All right. Well, you're probably going to get a little bit of both. Your courtesans are going to be your higher paid ones.
Right.
Your hookers are going to be for what the people come in and be like, give me a beer, give me a shag. I got an hour, and then I got to get back to work.
Right. Like we're clearly gonna have some of those. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So
So we'll go with your hookers. They're cheap. Your courtesans.
yes.
There is no limit on how much you can pay, because the quality goes up. You can get all the way up to homunculi from the 10th floor to come down
Right.
if you have enough cash to pay them per month.
Okay. So for prostitutes,
Yup.
okay, for prostitutes, I feel. I feel a going rate of like 250 crimson might be good as a start. I'm still confused on the like the rates of crimson to purple. I know it's like it's like 1,000 crimson to 1 purple.
It's the quality and how you can get it, right? Because purple takes a lot more from a person. Like you need a demigod level person in order to get purple fluidium. Or it needs to be made in a way that is very tiresome and expensive.
Right.
Mhm.
I mean, as far as like outright
Or ripped from titles.
yeah,
Or ripped from titles, exactly.
Exactly. As far as like cheap ass prostitutes, like it's not going to be like something that's like has a super focus as far as like escort.
I
Like,
just
as
need to
far
know
as,
how
like,
many you're going to want.
Oh,
How many prostitutes? These are not the courtesans.
no more than 10. I'm gonna go
Okay,
with
it'll
like
cost
8.
you 1 purple a month.
1 purple a month for 8. 1 purple a month for 8 of those?
Dude, that's 1,000 crimson. For hookers? And you want less than 10? I mean, unless you want to pay them a lot better, but, that's a good rate. Some people get paid 50 crimson for a month of work as a prostitute in the red light district. And if you have 10 and you're paying 1 purple a month, they're getting 100 apiece for 10 of them. That's double their normal rate. People are going to be flocking to this place because you're willing to pay them so much.
Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense.
It sucks in the labyrinth. People don't pay shit.
I mean, yeah, no. So what actually come to think of what purple fluidium would actually make sense, because he would look specifically to the hiring of people who are like aren't desperate, but like actually enjoy this profession. So that actually makes sense.
It's not that they enjoy the profession, it's just they're good at what they do. They're professionals. If you want succubi, that's different.
Yeah, no.
They enjoy the hell of what they do.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna be hiring succubi. No, 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 no.
Okay.
So,
you're not going to get a lot of people who enjoy this type of job. Courtesan's a little bit different. All right. 1 purple per month for hookers.
1 per month for prostitutes, yes. As for courtesans,
How much you want to pay, bro?
well, my first question is, do you know what a courtesan is?
I believe so. They're a little bit more intimate. It's not just. It's kind of a. It's not just you purchase and then you go shag. It's an experience. You're buying a companion.
Right, exactly.
So they're not just there for the shag. They're there to keep you company, pour you drinks, feed you food, keep you entertained, be just fun to be around.
Yes, and I'll tell you what. Uh, Kuzma has a very high opinion of courtesans because he respects their profession very much. Because yeah, and on this one, like I'd be willing to pay a lot for. He would be willing to pay a good deal for like proper courtesans. With the exception, like again, he doesn't want the desperate. He wants those who are good at their profession because then
How
they
much
will.
you want to pay, bro?
Oh fuck! I'd be willing to pay. I'd be willing to pay double the cost of standard employees for good, proper, like passionate courtesans.
All right. There's that's not bad. There's also a difference between mortal and immortal courtesans, like literally divine beings. So you can find them on the 8th floor or higher, but you're going to be paying 1,000 purple a month for 3 of them.
Yeah, we're not going to go for that one yet. So what would be the standard rate of a courtesan in this city?
They don't have them. They don't do courtesans here, man. Maybe in the Crystal Palace. Crystal
That
Palace has courtesans, and they pay them between 10 and 50 crimson. Not crimson, purple.
good because
Month.
I was going to go with 20.
You're going to be probably paying 30 a person.
30 a person.
Yeah, for like real top quality people so beautiful you're literally your breath is taken away.
Right.
These people are ethereal. Think almost like fey ethereal. They're not divine, but they're the in between.
Hmm.
And they'll rake you
Okay.
in cash. Like if you have courtesans of that caliber and you build this place up and it gets a good rep, people are gonna come by.
Yes. Hopefully not too good of a reputation. This is a place for the lustful,
If you're
the
buying
violent, and the
courtesans from the
degenerates.
Crystal Palace, your rep's gonna go up whether you like it or not.
I said no. I want a good reputation. I just don't want a good reputation. A reputation for.
Sure.
Never mind. So yeah, 30 is that going right?
30 a person
Okay.
for, and you can pick, and that's per month. These ladies or lads, whichever you prefer, can charm the pants off of people, and they're also professionals at making you spend money.
Yeah. All right. So for 30, so for a going rate of 30 per month, I'm going to go with. I'm gonna go with 4 of those.
Okay.
So that'd be 120.
Yeah, they cost more than your building does sometimes.
Yeah, but they are going to fucking pay for themselves. If not outright fucking income, then just like the atmosphere that they will help bring.
Sure. All right. Last topic. Exotic goods. Because everything else is pretty much covered, maybe with a couple incidentals.
Well, I mean, yeah,
But
like we still need to cover like like foodstuffs. I did kind of want to work in like a small ass armory, but yeah, that
army's
should
not going to cost you. That'll just be part of the retrofit. Food, it'll cost you pretty much the same as the booze does. Every time you want a shipment, so it'll cost you 2. But exotic goods. Because if you're paying for courtesans, they're also going to be pushing your more expensive stuff.
Do you want like drugs from Chamonix? Like, what are you looking for?
Because that's the thing. Chamonix's got fucking drugs, and he's got top quality shit too. Like stuff you
Yes,
can't get in the
drugs.
labyrinth anywhere. Yeah, like we're
Drugs, that's a
talking
good point.
exotic foods like dragon meat. Having literally hire dragon hunters to go fucking kill a dragon, haul its ass back here to a butcher place, have the butcher place cut it, and then send the meat to you for it to be cooked. You can go through Chamonix. He's got a lot of contacts. He has pretty much the entirety of that. He's got a lot of friends too. I've been making rolls for Chamonix, and he's been making a lot of homies. So drugs. That's not gonna be too hard if it's low level stuff. But if you want like real good drugs, then
Okay.
also
I'm sorry. Like I blanked out for a second because I was trying to do math in my head. So stock costs. Like
Yeah.
I was trying very hard to listen. But,
two. So what you paid for the semi truck of low quality booze, 2 purple, is what it's going to cost you also to purchase food to stock the kitchens per month, because it's a lot of food and it's good food, but it's not exotic. It doesn't, you know, they got farms for this shit. It's not hard.
all right. So for stock costs, I've got 2 purple per month for food, 2 purples for per month for common alcohols.
Right. And do you want drugs?
Yes, we're definitely going to try to get our hands on some.
What quality drugs?
We're going to start ourselves out basic.
How much?
On drugs, we're going to keep it a bit more. We're going to keep it a bit more mild, and
All
believe
right.
it or not,
It'll
be
cost you.
fairly choosy.
Drugs are pretty cheap. It'll cost you 500 crimson a month if you want just a small section of it. You know, per month. You can pick up more if you'd like, but all right. So
Yeah.
type away quickly. Type.
Okay, so 500 crimsons for
Drugs, low quality drugs.
low quality drugs. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and preference that by saying that not like there are certain drugs we're just not gonna fucking go with, like anything equivalent to like meth or fucking crack. We're going to be doing like good stuff that actually enhances experience. Doesn't
Well, if you
isn't
want
like
good
low
stuff,
tier shit.
that's what I'm saying. Low tier shit. Like there's the stuff you can get on the streets, or you can get the designer drugs. Even the low quality designer drugs, it guarantees the high, it guarantees the safety.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Fuck it, I'm willing to double down on that for better quality shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, that'll cost you 2 purple a month for designer drugs of the low quality. So you have 2, 2, and 2.
Okay. When you say designer,
Yeah, like literally, you have a professional, and they have a pharmaceutical company that they have
nice.
built, and they literally have a machine that does this, and they have a proven product. This is not some basement grown stuff. It's their business.
Right, and I could assume with the 2 purple, I could put the Kuzma could put down like, okay, There is a certain type of drugs I do not want in this fucking place.
Yeah, that's what the designer part's for.
Good.
They have a catalog. And they go,
Yeah.
sir, would you like these drugs? Would you like these drugs? Would you like these nuts? I mean,
You can
Like-
kill a dragon with these nuts.
yeah. So there's a lot of stuff, man. You can
Yeah,
do a lot
like-
of stuff.
Yeah, on that one I'm being like very cautious because like believe it or not, Kuzma's very fucking cautious about what drugs are allowed to circulate in his cult/establishments.
Okay.
Some of that shit
Now
will
we're gonna
destroy
circle
you.
back to exotic goods.
The exotic goods.
I mean, this can be anywhere from fluidium infused food,
That's-
high level liquor, like drugs that can get gods high, like
Okay, my question is, what does fluidium infused food? What does that actually do? That's not just like putting gold flakes.
some
on a
people on the
steak,
higher
right?
floor can't eat food that is not a certain fluidium percentage.
Like, okay, so it isn't just a needless fucking expenditure for style points. There's an actual merit to it.
Right. All right, my food's here. So, one sec.
Alex, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm back.
How much fluidium did you give me last session?
Sorry, one more time?
You gave me some black liquid last session, didn't you?
Yeah.
I was going back in the video. I couldn't catch it in time, but I was wondering what it was. I think you said it was 2. I thought you said 2.
I think I gave you more than that because I started out with 10.
Okay.
And I've given 2 to Kuzmo. 1 was spent elsewhere.
I can go
So
back
I
and
believe I
look. I
gave you
was just,
5.
Yeah.
I think you got 5. Which is hefty because it's 500 pounds.
Yep. It's all going into 1 Legion to go to Alpha Centauri.
Hey, awesome.
That should be 10,000 days, I do believe.
Something. There's a lot.
With the time flex, it shouldn't be that bad. That's why I'm putting so much into it.
Fair.
So exotic goods. I'm trying to think of what he would stock. Because fluidium laced food sounds like a very high cost thing for a very low probability.
Well, are you trying to run a cheap brothel or an expensive brothel? Expensive brothel attracts expensive clientele. It also attracts raiders.
Yeah. I mean, bear in mind, this place is supposed to double both as a business and a place is like recruiting people into this forming cult. So I don't. So if I get too high class of people, that kind of fucks with that because then they start.
They start what?
They start interfering with that kind of stuff because like once you get like normal people who are like this is fucking splendor, and then they're given the case like yeah no like if you take a moment to hear about our Lord and Conqueror Kuzmo, like maybe we can get you some deals and shit. The idea is is only make money, but to like start getting people
literally
loyal.
have discounts hidden in the pamphlets.
Yeah. Ah, damn. Exotic stuffs. Because off the basis, I'm using the Ruffled Flume and the Lusty Sling, which are both kind of like versions of this, but this is going to be like a higher deal because we've got like modern tech and like a bunch of fucking resources building up.
Just have 2 brothels, man. Have one that's designed to rake in money by catering to higher end clientele.
See, I was thinking
All right, I'm
that
back. I
already.
got my food.
Hey, yeah, man. Like I'm sitting here thinking of like exotic materials. Like Valyrian-based food sounds a little too pricey at the moment for what I would imagine it would
Depends
be.
on the amount of fluidium that they need in the food.
I mean, that's true. You said something about like higher quality drugs, which I'm not with. I almost like the one I was thinking of was like supplying like additional service that allows one to like overcome certain diseases and shit. Like we find someone who's capable of helping. No, that's complicated.
Yeah, there's.
Well, how about this? Your courtesans are not going to be able to help you make a lot of money if you don't have really, really expensive liquor and food. Because if anyone who goes to buy one of your courtesans' services, they're going to be loaded. And if you're serving them shit, that's kind of a difficult, like, you have these beautiful courtesans,
That's a hard sell.
Yeah.
but you have shit food and drink. And to some people, normal food that you've purchased, which is all great stuff, especially with professional cooks, that's shit to them because they're from the elite class.
Right. I mean, like that's the thing. I'm not trying to attract only the elites. I'm also trying to pull in people who are, I wouldn't say like fucking homeless
So,
desperate, but
Anyone
So
of your
you
anyone
need-
who rents one of your courtesans, they're going to be pushing this stuff. They're never going to say order the normal stuff. They're going to be saying order the single bottle of Double Dragon that costs 3 purple fluidium for a single bottle.
yeah, and plus like ranking in some of these elites would actually be beneficial to like the ulterior motive of
Because
this
you
place.
only rented 4 of you're only paying 4 courtesans, and these courtesans,
Jeans.
they're not cheap. They're a fluidium, purple fluidium or more to rent for the night, depending on the price.
You gotta also think you gotta feed the courtesans.
Yep.
You gotta house them. You've got to make sure that they're clean. You've got to make sure that if some guest gets handsy and shatters all the bones in their face, that they're fixed up tomorrow and they have some kind of psychic dampener so that they're not traumatized in time for business the next day. Sometimes you're going to have to replace them.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of I am aware of how much exuberant fucking cost there is in running a business. It's not my function problem is I am bad at math and I am bad at sometimes putting this shit together.
Okay, so here's the thing. Look at all of these different things and then ask the DM if you can make a commerce check. Because you have the skill, commerce, and go, all right, taking all these things into account, how much is a good amount? Because the DM, Matt Blattmaster, likes us to role play most of our skill checks. But if you literally don't have the knowledge base to do so, Make your best effort, and then have him pick up the slack.
Yeah, that seems fair. I don't.
You're also going to need the courtesans to pay for managerial staff and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I already accounted for like managerial staff.
hmm Did
There's
you
like
did you account for janitors, for people who are going to come in every 2
Yeah, I'm
hours and
already
clean
paying
jizz
5.
off of tables?
Yeah,
Yep.
no, I've
He-
got
he has
5
all the
purple
basic
fluidium. Yeah, all the
Awesome.
basic staff. As far as
So,
managers,
He's got
that's
manager.
actually
He's got people to run the place. He's got people to manage the groups of people. He's got all of his kitchen staff.
Yep.
Yeah.
My managers are
Waiters, janitors. He's got-
bouncers.
yeah. My
He
managers
has
are
not
technically
bought a lick of security.
I
There you
have,
go.
but my managers are my security. The fucking
No,
Bloodfires
homie.
No,
are.
they're not. Not in
What do you
this,
No.
mean
not in
they're
this
not?
world. Not in this
No.
world.
I could burn through every last one of them in a single round. I could murder all of your Bloodfire in one round. And I'm not even that strong compared to some of the guys that you're going to have coming in here to spend money. You need, like,
Harbinger level protection.
yeah. Like, you need a bouncer, at least one bouncer, so badass that when he stands up, everybody goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'll sit down, I'll stop." And then you need a handful of people to deal with the smaller threats, so you don't use him too often. Talk to the Grandmaster's cuddy people. You have contacts. You can get all of your stuff on the cheap by talking to Chamonix. So you can cut off your you so that they don't cut so deeply into your profits. Like,
You could hire Kuroko.
you could hire Kuroko.
Yeah.
You could pay Kuroko in Fluidium or in fucking raw off of your customers because they're doing a bunch of heavy emotional shit, which I believe does generate it. And she can do whatever she wants with that because I believe she converts that into est or can trade it to other demons in exchange for the power she needs. And you pay her in letting her feed on them ambiently and enough fluidium to make it worth her while. At least some of which has got to go into making those Kuroko clones stay there because she has to pay for each clone.
Okay, I kind of got lost in all that.
Pay Kuroko. You can pay Kuroko to make clones to bodyguard for you. Because she can make an infinite number of people, basically.
But
could have-
you're also going
you
to be wanting somebody, probably really not Kuroko.
You're going to need somebody who's above our weight class when it comes to kicking ass.
And they're going to be expensive to keep, not just to pay them, but they're going to want liquor and hose every night.
Right.
And you're going to need to keep them happy. But it guarantees anyone who comes into this business gets fucking bodied, and then they're also paying you reparations for causing the disturbance. So they're going to be emptying their pockets,
Right.
which
yeah,
could easily pay for the bouncer.
So I get I mean, that's kind of a kick to the fucking pants. It's like, yeah, no matter how bad, like, no matter how much you fucking pour these Bloodfires, they ain't shit. That's
Not
kind of
yet.
proof.
You haven't, like, sorry, your
Amy
people are very
Fern-
strong for the average people. Like, your Bloodfires can handle the average person at this point.
Right.
They
Their
could beat up
stats are-
people on the first floor.
Yeah. But the moment somebody walks in because you have literally Crystal Palace Cortesians and goes, I'm renting all 4 of them. Bring me your best shit. And then drops a black solid fluidium on the table and says, keep it coming.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a commerce
Okay.
to get a better idea of what I'm going to need.
Okay.
And in this case, willpower, obviously. Would this be willpower?
What are you rolling willpower for? It's commerce.
Well, yeah, but I also have that cunning, not smart, which allows me to
Yes,
place
it'll
gains
be
with
it'll be based off willpower. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be willpower plus. Actually, no, it'd just be flat willpower because I only have one check in that.
Okay. The food you're gonna need every week, by the way, it's gonna cost you 10 purple. Every booze that you're gonna want to bring in, it's gonna cost you 10 purple per
And
week.
this would be exotics, right?
This is the exotic stuff. This is the stuff that you buy 100 bottles and it costs you 10, and then you charge every bottle costs 1 purple. So you bought 100 for 10, and then now you made an extra 90
Mm-hmm.
because you are charging 1 per.
Okay, so I'm just gonna round that out to a month. So 40 purples a month.
Oh yeah. But this is also you charging a purple per item ordered, and your courtesans are going to be getting them to buy multiple bottles, multiple meals.
Okay, so
They're going to be paying more
Yeah.
for the food than they paid for the courtesan.
Yeah, because the courtesan's job is not to lay there and get fucked. It's to convince people to continue spending money.
it's to entice them.
Right.
No, it's to continue spending money.
That's
You
what I mean,
entice
to
them
entice
by
them.
looking. You entice them by looking nice.
Yes, that's what I mean. Enticing them to spend more money. Although, but that word is probably not right. My idea was right. The word was not.
Right.
Fair.
So, like these courtesans, you bought 4 of them. They're going to be literally these people who come in, unless they're absolutely filthy rich, they're going to be leaving with a massive size hole in their pocket. And the courtesans, these ones from the Crystal Palace, they're trained in the price equivalency of items. So they'll be able to do exchanges for artifacts, masks, trinkets, other exotic goods, favors, services. And you can have people literally go, I don't really have any more fluidium on me. They're like, that's okay. What do you do? Like, what are you so good at? And they can have people sign away magic contracts that owe you favors.
Nice. See, actually, I like that too.
Yeah.
It's like the
you-
Bloodfire is not just security management. Their job is also to like kind of entice people the idea of like, hey,
Yeah.
our patron is.
Do you want to purchase 1 bottle of really, really high end alcohol? So if one guy does come in from a really high floor and says, where's your really good shit? You at least have a contingency.
That does sound good. The first you said 40 purple a month for high quality food, 40 purple a month for high quality liquor.
Yep.
You said
And then I'm asking if you want more drugs.
I feel like
magic drugs.
Designer magic drugs.
Yeah. You have regular drugs. You have designer drugs. This is magic drugs.
Yes.
This is like stuff you can get from Chamonix's workshop. Magic weed. Like organic magic weed.
Yeah, that does sound good too. So let me get 40 for that as well.
No, Chamonix for some potential business discounts in the future, in case you happen to come across some, let's just say, business opportunities that he would like you to make introductions for, he's going to charge you 4 per month. Not 40.
Just 4?
Just 4.
Uh-huh. I'm going to write these questions down because they're clearly very important, and I really need to fucking remember them.
Yes, Chamonix is very important.
Yeah, no, Chamonix is kind of a big deal now.
Okay, so 4 purple for magic drugs.
Like organic magic drugs. Which is hard, because a lot of these drugs now are synthetic. This is actually real, like, real stuff.
Oh, yeah, no. Like,
And you can
organic magic
advertise
drugs.
that.
Yeah, no, fuck yeah, that's a big
Because
point.
because this is a big metal box we're all trapped in, and being able to grow anything organic is a huge thing.
Yeah,
Because the
no,
third floor, which has a fuck ton of organic shit on it, is all trying to murder you. They have to
Oh,
come in with promethium and burn it away, or it'll eat the towns.
right, yeah, no. As soon as I got the organic magic drugs part, I was like, oh hell yeah, that is a hell of a deal. That's something that's something he would definitely advertise.
And he will do an extra solid. He's going to give you a wide variety of different flavors, of different qualities. But he does say, don't ever forget I did this for you.
Yes. On that note, Chamonix, how the hell do you spell that?
That is going to be SH
Uh-huh.
AM.
AMANE.
Yep.
So,
Sham
SHAM.
and A. Yeah, let me type it. Let me type it up for
Shamani.
you. Yeah, Sham. Oh, that's a Z. Sham. Sham and A. Chamonix. You can also kind of help identify who he is, not only by his looks and what he wears, but by Miep Miep, which is this little drago newt that he carries around, and one of the most devastatingly beautiful creatures you've ever seen. Because he walks around with a succubi.
Huh.
And it's not he's enamored with her, it's she's enamored with him.
He got going on.
Yeah.
Damn. So Chamonix, magic drug elf, I am on good terms with. Gave me great deal on organic magic drugs.
Just call him the humble medicine seller. That's all you need to do.
Yep. And that's the way he would like you to, if you have to do cleric stuff, you need to, if you were to have to name him, that's what you're going to put him in your books as, the humble medicine seller. You do not put his name Chamonix in any of your clerical books.
Okay, so I am going to add that. So humble medicine seller.
Yes. You will also be given a stack of talismans to ward off evil. And for some other things like resistance to disease or a bunch of
Okay, I appreciate all this stuff. You get like I'm trying to note all this stuff down. It's starting to get a little overwhelming.
okay.
You also have the recording to look back on at the end of the day. So
Oh, that's a good point.
if you feel like you're getting overwhelmed, just take it all in and then reflect after.
Yeah, I'm bad at taking notes, and this is like a lot of information I'm trying to note down.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So, source exotic costs, I got the 40 purple a month for high quality food, 40 purple a month for high quality liquor, 4 purple palladium per month for organic.
Mhm.
For organic magic drugs.
Yep. That's considered exotic. Like some people will come down from other floors just because they heard you had this.
Yes. Also, he loved the fact that he could sell that because holy crap, it's organic magic drugs. Like he's kind of a not so official deity of nature, seeing as flesh and blood are kind of
Ne-
described
mm.
animals.
No, no,
Nope.
no,
Nope.
no,
No.
no,
He also just really likes nature. Fuck off.
no. I mean, yeah, no.
Kuzma could like nature, but he ain't no god of nature.
Yeah, I was.
No.
I was meaning that as a joke. You guys took that way too fucking literal, and I blame myself because I made it seem too literal.
No, it matters. It very much matters because if you
Yes.
say, even if I will take it seriously because that's you expanding your scope of power.
No. That's fair. That.
And if a god declares that's small, even if
Yes.
there's a spark, like, ha, I was a god of nature, and it's like,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Mm.
I kind of referenced an inside joke that wasn't so that people weren't in on. So yeah, that's my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, So, reading back over, I got the 50 purple palladium buying price, 2 purple palladium worth of stocking semi trailers, an additional 2 purple palladium for stocking the semi trailer for food. That's like before we start paying the monthly, because that's like getting that shit ahead of time.
Yes, but if you want them restocked, that's what it's going to cost.
Right. Yeah. That I
Consider it a monthly.
that's what I already put down under stock costs, that stuff too. So 10 purple palladium worth of renovations, 250 purple palladium worth of structural reinforcement, and 500 armor. 159 purple palladium worth of adding 3 more floors, which actually, yeah, hang on. How many subfloors were there?
There's one subfloor.
Oh, okay. Then
You
yeah,
have
I did
5 above ground floors. Because if you go further down, plants are going to eat your business.
Okay, yeah. So I'm glad I checked.
And these are
that.
not the plants you're going to be able to fight off because they adapt and change as nasty as Alhazard can. So
Okay.
Prometheum will work for a time, and then you need to switch. And they get more aggressive, and their regen gets bigger, and then they become more resistant to the more things you like eat.
Right. So keep that shit down there. Okay, so
Yeah, keep that shit down there.
yeah, so 159 purple palladium worth of adding 3 more floors, which I reinforced cost included in that. With all that together, I have 6 floors, 1 subfloor, which is for storage, the main floor, and 4 upper floors.
Yep.
I think we established that the 3rd floor was for room rentals.
I don't care with the structure of the building. Like I'm only doing the costs because
Fair
what
enough.
this is going to end up being is a little base for you, but it's mostly since it's at most you'll have an armory and you can go and debauch all you want. It's mostly going to be how much you get every month because if you
Cash
do
cow.
this right,
Yeah.
instead of you bleeding, I'm just going to throw money at you every month plus extra
And then you
because
got a net cost compared to a negative currently.
right.
That makes sense.
You're a startup. Let's see
Yeah.
how she goes.
So, big thing. Do you want to buy some alcohol that costs more than your business?
Yes, that'd probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Although, oh,
How
shit,
many
I was
bottles?
that depends on the price of the bottles, kind of.
They're 1,000 purple, and they only
Oh,
go up
for
from there.
1,000 purple. Oh, for 1,000 purple, yeah, I'll grab 3.
Okay. Buy 3. Those you can charge however much you want for them, but I recommend no more than 3 times.
Yeah.
This is the stuff they make on the 8th, 9th, and 10th floor to literally give to demigods who control massive cities and have unlimited wealth. And if they come into your establishment and there's not this level quality of booze, they're going to be upset.
Right. So then 3 bottles of like extreme fancy.
Yeah, the 3 bottles of ultra fancy. These are not per month. You literally have to tell me you bought more
That
because
makes
these
sense.
sit in your vault, and you have to have your manager go get one. All right. Last thing, security.
Yes. Although before we get on security, like staffing costs and stock costs, exotic costs. For staff costs, I have 5 purple palladium per month for standard staff.
We went over this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Fuck.
Okay. Fine. Go cycle through.
Here, I'll go ahead and just save the changes so that you could read that. So you could read that too. Staff costs 5 purple palladium per month for standard staff, 1 purple palladium for prostitutes, of which there are 8, and then 120 purple palladium for 4 courtesans.
Yep. Okay.
All right, stock costs.
Security.
Yeah. Security.
Because had Hazard not mentioned this, I would have said nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alhazard would have fucking buzzed Goose about to bring that up. So yeah.
You would have had to call Alhazard and Kuroko in at one point to deal with a customer.
Right. Anyhow, So yeah, security. What did my commerce give me insight on that?
You're fucked, is what you are on security, is what your
Mhm.
commerce is telling you. You need some hardliners, and then you need someone who literally can basically flick, if they even so much as give you attention in a slightly disgruntled way, that problem's fixed. And if they have to get handsy with someone, they're dead. Even someone like you need someone like the equivalency of an arena, one of the guys in the arena, but one of the higher level ones.
Right.
You do have some contacts. You can talk to Al Hazret and Kuroko. They know
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I'd probably talk to Alhaz and Kuroga to see if they would know anyone that could provide like a bullshit high tier security.
Kuroko Al Hazret. Who do you want to recommend?
The only person I could think of is the Blade singer right this second, but she would not be going there.
The Blade Singer, is that someone I'm not familiar with?
Grandmaster.
Grandmaster.
Oh, yeah. No. Well, I don't know. The Grandmaster really loves her booze.
She does.
You
But she
could
will drink
maybe
you out of house
convince
and home.
her. Yes, absolutely she will. You will probably turn your entire fucking city state, I guess is what you'd call it, of Demerez into a mead brewery just to keep up with her.
You wouldn't have any problems, but yeah, you'd have those kind of problems.
This woman
Yeah.
can literally kill the distance between 2 points. She could fuck up anybody that comes in. Talk to some of her students, have them rotate out.
I
You
mean,
know?
that sounds like a good idea potentially.
Bribe them with shit.
Right Rabbit Chen's up for it.
Yeah, because I mean, White Rabbit Chen is an entry level harbinger.
Yeah. I mean, what would it take to get White Rabbit Chen involved?
Samurai is really badly hurt and needs a place to recover.
What's he heard from?
He got fucked by Doomslayer. He got stabbed through the chest with the crucifix.
Oh yeah, that's right. I threw his ass in there. I forgot about that.
He's still recovering. He needs a place to go to lick his wounds.
You couldn't do better than that. He's
Well,
a top
someone-
100 level harbinger.
Yes, but here's the thing: someone called Samurai, I feel, would have great distaste with the way that this business would be ran. So
No, he's Solican, homie.
He does follow the law of Bushido,
Mhm.
but he is
As long
Silicon.
as you don't slap your whores around, then he'll probably be okay with it.
Okay.
Due to your connections and the fact that, a Hazard's like, hey, you can eat, you can drink, you don't have to try too hard in combat. White Rabbit Chen's going to be there to deal with other stuff, so you don't have to really work that hard.
Yeah, no, see that works.
He'll give you a big
Sounds good.
discount.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. So that would be Samurai and White Rabbit Chen.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, that's 2 harbingers. Your security is good.
Yeah, no, and for them, like they don't only have to take care of the shit that the Bloodfires.
You're not going to have to pay them. You're going to have to feed, house, and booze them.
That's fine. That's great.
That's still going to be expensive.
Yeah.
Get that out of your head. Because these guys can eat a literal mountain worth of food. And I know White Rabbit Chen literally at one point while hanging out on Centauri with me, literally drank industrial grade solvent with a little bit of lemon poured in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she drinks hard, boyo.
I mean, yeah. I mean, here's the thing: I'm paying like per month. I am.
Samurai
paying
won't be
a
drinking
lot.
very hard. He's really badly wounded. But he will be drinking very specific tastes. Not too cheap, but he's going to be drinking sake. And finding sake in the labyrinth is going to be hard.
Okay, so I'm going to write down security costs, and even though I'm not paying them, what's it going to cost to feed these two?
Romeo Commerce. Which is just a willpower. White Rabbit Chen's going to be the bigger problem to start. It's going to cost you
Oh, wait, why the
probably.
fuck did I roll raw commerce?
Well, you rolled a 9. That was great. You get 2 more degrees of success. It's 5.
Yeah.
White Rabbit Chen's going to be the bigger problem. She's in peak condition. Like, peak condition Harbinger, that's bad. Because
You need to keep them
they're
busy.
hungry. You got to keep them busy. But since you're hiring no one else, and you probably have very strict security procedures, people get cut. People get shot. It's going to cost you probably 100 purple just to keep her fed and boozed a month.
100 purple
Yeah.
a month?
But you're not going to have any security problems between the two of them.
Yeah, no, see, that sounds fine.
For Samurai, it's going to get more each month because he's going to recover, but it's going to start at 10. Because he has to eat a small amount of food. Because he has to heal a wound that is not healable. Liquor he's going to want is going to be the hardest, but Chamonix actually is your provider again.
Cool. So, before I forget the number, 100 per perfolium worth of food and drink for White Rabbit Chen.
And 10 for Samurai.
And 10 for Samurai. And
Yep.
that's per month.
Per month, yeah.
Yeah.
All in told, your business, give or take, should make between 750 to 1,000 purple a month on full operating. Like, this is when everything is clicking, everything's going just right. No, your business is going full bore, 100% plus to, capacity. You got the right people coming in. A lot less, and you're going to be probably in the negative for a couple months, just so you and your people can get your shit figured out.
Yeah, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and write down 110 purple fluidium, like right off the bat, for supplying that shit ahead of time.
Very clever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. This is not the first time he said that they had to rebuild a place. It is the unique situation of the labyrinth that
I
has
do
made it
recommend
complex.
for you personally putting aside a small part of your fund for what we call insurance. Because if a fight breaks out and Samurai has to get involved and he can't put it down immediately, your business is going to suffer. Every single attack they make will probably break a whole floor. And that's if they're holding back. And that's killing everyone on it too.
So insurance.
I would put a small portion every time you get money, put a percent of that away in case you literally have to build this business from the ground up again.
Yes, so I will go with that.
It's
some
all thanks
guys-
to Alhazard's small loan of $1 million.
Yes, and on top of that, I'm going to go ahead and throw in 1,000 purple fluidium as a start on that insurance.
All right, that's just for you putting that as a personal note. Okay, we did it. We got through it. You have a business that will be constructed in 3 months.
Right.
Mostly, adding the 2 floors and armoring the whole bitch is the biggest problem.
Last call for any changes.
Yep, last call for any changes. 'Cause I need to move on to the other 2.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys.
No, this is important because you haven't had something huge in the pipeline yet for your
Right.
character. Hazard has major things. Kuroko has major things. Chamonix has the big things.
Right.
Oh yeah, do we need to do that?
Coming right up.
Not he's actually reconfiguring his plans because ever since the happening at the arena,
Mhm.
he's like, that's a lot of heat. That's a lot more people than I thought was going to be on the floor. we're going to do some reconfiguring.
Hmm.
We're going to need a distraction, but it's going to be different. And I'm going to postpone it a smidge just so that the heat can die down.
Yeah. You know what? I
He's
do want to.
actually
Sorry, go
auction
ahead.
itself.
Mm.
You know what? I do want to add a 7th floor. So that would be
6th floor.
that would be
Because you have 1 basement, 5 up. So you're adding a 6th floor for a total of 7 floors.
yes.
Okay. It cost you 53.
Yeah, and that top floor. I'm
You
gonna
cannot go past 8 floors up. Because that means your building would be taller than the tallest building in the city, which is unforgivable.
Yeah, I'm not pushing that. This is probably the last floor I'm going to put in because this one's going to be just like a up top patio kind of thing.
All right. Since you did purchase the Cortesians, would you like to sample them?
Well, I guess it's probably a good idea, so I'm going to have to go with yes.
All right. They are everything you wanted, and they are some of the most blindingly pretty people you've ever come in contact with, even as a god in your Demaraz realm. Like these, it's like dealing with the Fae. They are literal, almost fairies. They have this ephemeral grace that it's not human.
Ooh.
And their words are like succulent nectar. Like it's alluring to listen to them talk. And when they start suggesting things, I'm gonna actually have you roll a willpower test.
You done me dirty, but
Get
like
owned
in
by
a
your
way I
own
approve.
host.
So yeah, willpower minus 20.
Mm-hmm. All right. You're able to resist the almost compulsions from your Cortesians.
Yes. And for those who aren't unaware, Crucible has like actual negatives to being seduced and shit. So that was
No,
very
I
much
figured absolutely, considering
Yeah.
the amount of sex that Kuzma has regularly and the fact that he's actually got to get up and do work every day now.
right.
So, yeah, these. I'm gonna have you roll once more because this is at the beginning. This will see if you can hold out through the night against their suggestions. You're gonna be paying them more. 10 purple more a person.
You want to fate point that? Or can you even fate point that?
You can.
I can fate point that, and I probably will. Not necessarily even with the goal to like properly exceed, just not to fail so terribly.
Careful, you might roll 100.
Well, I can't roll worse.
Yeah, you can.
No, he bought the power.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so with 2
That's
additional
fair.
degrees of success, do I fail less?
You'll be paying them 5 more a month per person.
Okay, so that would be
They're that good. They can convince their boss to pay them more. And you are happy about it at the end of it.
yes, he is. Fuck. So we established it was 30 per, so now it's 35 per. So
Okay. And they're going to
35
do you one more dirty.
times
But I'm going to
4.
give you plus 30 bonus. They're going to have to see if they can get you to open one of your prized bottles.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me go ahead and change that from 120 to 140 on what they're getting a month.
Oh, yeah. These are you bought some courtesans, bro.
Yep. I mean, from what I'm expecting of them, like I am not disappointed. So minus 20. You said plus 30 though.
Yep.
So
Should be a plus 10 overall.
That would be just a plus 10.
Okay. They do not get you to open one of your 3 prized bottles, which would hurt.
Yeah, that would be
Open.
bad.
You'd have just lost 1,000 purple fluidium for the best booze of your life.
Correction, I would have drinking. I'd drinking a very.
Oh yeah, you'd have drank
proportion-
it.
Yeah, I'd have drank it.
But the thing is, you could have made 2 to 3 times the profit selling it to someone else.
Oh, definitely.
All right. Any last stuff?
I mean, the only question I would have, and I'm gonna go ahead and fucking ask this, is like, do any of like the, what was it at this point, 12 individuals of entertainment apparatus have a thing against public nudity, like inside the club?
I don't care. Whatever happens inside your club is what happens inside your club.
Okay, see,
But
that's
it's up to your business ability to get people to be comfortable with it.
that's fair.
You may need to sectionalize stuff. You may need to, maybe that's a reputation you have to build. Maybe like,
That is definitely a reputation I'm going to build.
I mean, so it'll be up to you to get this place to be like what it was in Demaraz. It's a different place, but who knows?
Yes.
Maybe your place is the new hot, location, the destination of the red light district, because you are in the red light district. So it could happen. Who knows?
Yep.
Okay.
This will
But with
this
the
will
businesses,
be the forbidden fruit of the goddamn red light district by the time I'm done with it. Actually,
you're
I don't
gonna-
know. Shit gets fucking crazy in the labyrinth.
yeah, it does.
Okay, maybe the top 5.
Okay. Any last things?
Did we talk? Did we talk about? Yeah. Retrofit. I said like, I did definitely want to spend some fluidiums on like arming up that retrofit armory with like a bunch of munitions and more modern stuff.
I mean, how much DACA are you looking at? Because if you get really powerful DACA, you're going to be shooting holes through everything in your building. Because there are guns that go pew, and then it doesn't really understand that it needs to stop.
I was going to start this shit off of like a big stock of solid projectile shit.
All right, that'll. It depends on how big, like huge armory or something pretty decent.
We're going to have an entire wall dedicated to long arms, an entire wall dedicated to shelves of munition, and a central thing dedicated to small arms.
Okay, that'll cost you 200 crimson because none of them are like monster killing weapons. They're not going to puncture the hole in your armored walls. Is what they're not going to do.
Right.
It looks pretty though.
Yeah, I mean that's where I'm starting at for now. That will be improved later down the road. But for now, let's get some basic shit in.
All right. All good?
Yeah, we're good now.
Okay.
Anything else I think of, I can just add later.
Sure. All right. So, thank you for waiting. Hey Johnny, what you up to?
Just sleeping.
Forget that shit.
Yeah, now
Same
it's time to deal with whatever's happened to good old Kuroko.
All right. So, you said red was in the thing, blue is in trouble.
Yeah, blue was in trouble. Blue is probably still in trouble.
Blue is very much in trouble. You, unfortunately, have ended deep into the choke.
I see. Deep into the choke, eh?
Yup. You have bypassed the first 3 levels of the plants
Mhm.
and their defensive layers, and you are into the choke. You have even bypassed the bramble, which is what comes before this.
Mhm.
You were in a pocket space no bigger than a closet. It is not pitch dark, interestingly enough. There's flecks of this kind of mottled polka dots across the writhing, pulsing vines and roots that kind of glow with a kind of a phosphorescence. But there's, but it feels like you're almost like in a cocoon because there doesn't seem to be any way out.
I'm just reading some stuff that I have written down.
Okay.
Uh, thought I had that written down. Where's the choke at?
Obviously, you didn't.
Deep in the heart of the choke. Uh, Okay. Are they immediately reactive to my presence? Is the question, or am
Not
I
immediately,
just
no.
cold and unmoving?
Not immediately, no. But that could
Okay,
change at a moment's notice.
of course. Let's talk to Chaminade for a second. I'm gonna let him know that I went a little far, and I'm currently a little bit in the choke, past it,
You
really.
just door out.
Hmm?
Just-
He said, "Can't you just door out?"
yeah.
Yeah, no, of course, but I'm also thinking of this being a jumping point for other endeavors.
Well, hold on. Open up your door.
Yeah, Kuroko opens it up. It's a closet space. It's enough.
He's gonna hand you this sun disk
Okay.
or sundial disk, and it's just like this will act as a temporal anchor, so you can lock onto it. That doesn't mean it can't be crushed or destroyed, but um,
Kuroko is going to set it down, and it's like a pedestal in a sense, right?
no, it's
Or
just the top part,
just the top part,
just the disc with a little fin that
right?
comes out of the top.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is encapsulating in ice and leaving it here.
Sure.
Infectious cold ice. Yeah, let's go with that. Hmm.
You sure? I mean, it would be very strong ice.
It would be, but then the plants could adapt to it, and we don't want that. Yeah, let's just make it cold, and go from there. At least it won't be crushed that way. It's already in a. I mean, it might be, but who knows? And Kuroko will step back out, step to where Chaminade is, close the door.
Okay.
Where's Chaminade currently?
He's in the Crystal City.
Okay.
He's in a business meeting.
Oh,
He is, from what he's telling you, he's putting a sizable amount of extra things to be sold at auction to extend how long it takes to finish said auction.
Kuroko
And
will say
to
to Chaminade, "I have a an artifact that hasn't really been known before." And Kuroko will hand Chaminade um, the flute of dust.
That one? You
Oh, yeah.
sure?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not going to be able to make another one unless you can go back.
Yep, I know.
All right. He's like, I'll have it assessed. Um, any advice with the thing?
Don't blow on it, otherwise you will lose your will and what makes you.
That's
Do you
vague.
really want to introduce that into the labyrinth?
I mean, the concept's already there. You have a mask that doesn't have any fluidium within it,
Yeah.
and now there's an artifact.
All right.
All right. That'll bring some boys to the yard. Mm, all right. I'll hazard it. Chaminade is going to ask you for an artifact the gods couldn't refuse. Because all those assholes that really like
Uh-huh.
uh, that came looking for your stuff,
Uh-huh.
they're still in town and they're not leaving.
And
And the
she
only way I'm going to get them
wants
to want to join the auction and actually be there for the whole time is seed the auction with enough items of interest that most, if not all of them, show up for the entirety of the auction.
and you want me
which
to
is what-
make you a what?
The finale piece.
Hmm. See,
Pay you for it.
here's the problem. I don't really want any of those assholes to have any of my work.
Fair.
Make
I
something
can
that
make
self-destructs.
I might have something that you may not be able to refuse if you do this for me.
That depends. I can refuse a lot.
Come with me.
Okay.
And he goes over and your house. And then he kind of hits a button and the whole place just disintegrates and you guys are in a different space. It looks like kind of an ancient temple type of thing. And there's
Right.
patches of fog literally being held at bay by runic warding. Some of which is Chaminade, some of which is obviously something older.
Hmm.
And he walks over to a small bench filled with stuff, and it looks like a workbench that somebody's been working on. And he's like, I can't tell you the value of the stuff on this table, but I've tried to look it up on the kiosk, and at least 3 of these things are not available to be purchased.
Okay. I'm just gonna look them over with my tyrant's eye.
Okay.
Can I use one who wears the mask on these things?
Should be 6.
Unless they're not part of the
years
labyrinth, then
success.
never mind.
2 pieces are not part of the labyrinth. 1 piece is, and the rest are something. So 1 is a penultimate, which is one of the labyrinth pieces. 2, you're not particularly sure that you can call them that. Maybe they're on the same par, but they're definitely not from here.
Mm-hmm.
1 is in some sort of like little tank, and it's kind of floating in this liquid. And your senses tell you it's from the labyrinth, but the longer you look at it, even if it's by atoms, like such small change over time, it's becoming less and less from the labyrinth.
Like it's mutating away from it.
As if whatever is in that tank, it's stripping the labyrinth's hold over it. And there's a bunch of other just random materials from all over different places. Different half experiments, things in motion. This is probably one of Artisan's private, personal workshops in the heart of the
Right.
fog.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm willing to sell you part of this table for not only your work, but to build something clever enough that you're willing to let go, but we're not going to have to worry about too much later. That the
Hmm.
rest can't refuse, because
I need. This penultimate, like this material here, and this thing that cuts out things from the labyrinth is. I don't have a use for it yet, but I'm sure I'll think of one. I have a vague plan in mind that I might need it for.
Kuroko will pipe up. What about for taking away, say, put in a title, one of these Frozen's ones I have, and she'll take out the Pathfinder one. And what about if it was put in and the Labyrinth's influence was taken out of the title? Would you still be able to use the title?
that would be an experiment that you would have to perform.
Yeah, but
We'll have to test.
just a thought. I think it's definitely has its merit, and she'll kind of pocket it again. And
You do know for a fact that solution in there is a black particle mixture. It will absolutely obliterate all fluidium contact,
mhm.
but it's got a lot more in there.
Hmm.
It doesn't remind me of the black stuff that I found in the Lost Place, was it?
No,
Okay, good, good.
I
maybe a distant cousin.
Cuckoo.
Ultimately, the only use I would have for that is if I needed to bring people into the labyrinth and then cleanse them and take them out of the labyrinth elsewhere. It's something I would like to make use of, but not something I need to own. I need penultimate materials for a project. I will take this one, and because we are friends, I will build something for you.
I appreciate it.
I would ask that
Notes.
you
Mm,
keep an eye out for any other penultimates that pass your path,
sure.
and I will go get them. Or if you acquire them, I will pay you for them through some method.
Okay.
I need one from each floor.
Well, this one's from the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This material looks like mithril.
Okay.
It's in its raw ore state.
Okay.
The ore is the size of a tennis ball, and uh, it looks like bismuth in the way its color specifically, not the kind of weird shaping bismuth does,
Mm-hmm.
but it has a metallic kaleidoscope of colors, kind of mottled, flecked, pockmarked. It looks slightly porous, as in kind of like an igneous rock. It's got, pockmarks in it, as if it had bubbles at one time.
Hmm.
It weighs just about exactly what your mind thinks it weighs when you pick it up. But the memory on this thing is long.
The memory on it is long.
Yeah, long.
Long. Okay.
It's the weight of it comes from its memory, not the physical weight of the object. It's mentally taxing to have this thing near you, more so in your hand. You actually start to sweat. You become mentally fatigued, and you're strong. And this happens within seconds. You can feel just the sheer mental weight and exertion it takes just to hold this thing.
There's a
But
lot
you
to
also
it.
feel a wealth of information about it enter your brain. It's kind of long past. Every single second of its, life as a material, as it kind of creeps along the centuries. And you haven't made it even a small section through its story, and it wants to tell you everything about it.
I would like to listen.
You do not have the mental strength to do that.
Right. Not to the whole thing, but
You do your hammer, and what it knows is this is a offshoot cousin of Mithril.
mhm.
Mostly because it's able to have a memory, for one, and it's probably extremely malleable.
It's willing to be almost anything.
Yeah. And it can technically mimic things better and learn better than Mithril can. But it has a wisdom to it, unlike Mithril, because of its long memory.
I could make a whole lot of really cool shit with this.
You can. And it doesn't mind changing shape. And it knows what it is down to the molecule. And when you try and separate it from stuff, it'll go boink. I am me, you are you, I remember.
This is a crazy ass material.
Yes. It's a penultimate. You don't even know what the shard of wood does.
Well, he said it heals him, but I have no idea how he does that. Yeah. 9 more.
8 more. Oh wait, did Kuzma give you the wood piece?
Yes, I bought it from him.
Then 8 more.
Hmm.
I bought a big ass house of debauchery and a bunch of cool dudes that they're kind of just cardboard cutouts. No, I kid. Like they's building this shit. They being cool.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
I just honestly I wasn't sure because I see it says I need one penultimate material from each floor of this place to be able to finish my project. I don't know if this is a local material to the labyrinth.
This would be a labyrinth material, yeah.
Okay, what floor?
1.
Okay, so they're both first floor stuff.
No, no,
though.
no, 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 no. The shard of wood is from 3rd floor.
Oh, okay.
Very much from the 3rd floor. Nowhere else has that type of like. That
Growth.
place has a lot of plants. Nowhere else. That was probably the only place you can find a wood-based organic penultimate material.
Fair. That tracks.
The reason why the artisan has this one probably is because she runs the first floor.
Hmm.
So that may be an approach you might want to look into, talking to the admins.
Yeah.
They would have the highest percentage of actually having one of those from their associated floors. But now you have two,
Now I have
one of
to.
which looks reusable.
Yeah.
So does that help?
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Then I suppose I'd better get to work.
Well, I'm gonna leave the rest of this stuff here for now. This is a very quiet space,
Mm.
and it's hard to get into without, well, knowing where it is and how to find it.
Fair. Little private getaway where you can smoke some weed and chill with your friend.
No, work on some stuff.
Mm.
And also maybe put Mip Mip in timeout.
Alrighty.
I'm getting Mip Mip. Yes, you are. You are Mip Mip. Mip Mip. There's a good boy. You chew that bone.
Alrighty.
Hazard, before you get started,
Mm-hmm.
Kurko will use for the liquid black fluidium and create another Kurko clone.
Oh, nice.
A single or four?
One.
Okay. One.
And I've been wanting to go back to your homeland, and I'm sure lots of time's passed since I was there last.
A little bit.
I had something I was doing for you, and with your black fluidium, I will repay that.
Then let's take a trip.
Very well.
All right. How far do you want to scale? Minimum 2 months.
Let's go to 6 months since my last visit. We told them they had less than a century before war hit. I
Yep.
want to see what they've done with half a year to prepare.
Alright,
To know that,
call.
like, the motherfucking whole universe is going to be coming for our booties.
Yep. So you pop in, and with Kuroko in tow, the space in which you pop in has been completed.
Oh, we finished the base?
Yep.
Okay.
A lot more technology than you remember. A lot of technologies you don't recognize.
Mm.
Some you do, but it's old. Still useful. The thing's brand new, but the design is old.
Yeah.
And you walk out, and you're walking into a sci-fi setting.
Huh.
Does not look at all like it used to. And a little droid little floaty orb kind of comes over. The Shatterstar's returned. Hi, I'm Ark. I will be your
Good
personal assistant. I have alerted that you have arrived. Hello, Kuroko. I remember you.
It's Juliet, actually.
Juliet, I have made the addendum. And Nios comes through a fucking portal along with some interesting looking individuals, but of course he has his usual cyber psycho guards, but they got looks like better physical equipment and a couple other cyber zombie type of guards.
Blink, blink, blink.
Brother,
Okay. Clanhead,
mm,
you seem to have done quite well for yourself in my absence.
we have come to an understanding with the augment.
Oh, good. I guess that makes you the ruler of our entire people then, doesn't it?
Clan head, but soon we are going to reconvene and start selecting the new hierarchy, the way things are going to run. Because we're going to be one people, then we need to create one governing body. Same laws, same rules, unity. Not there yet. I'm just a mere clan head.
A mere clanhead. Well, time will tell, I suppose.
Clanhead,
Yeah.
I'm here to resume duties.
And we welcome you. We've actually finished all of the locations that you had originally asked for. And of course, we have finished decorating them with the, I think the word feng shui was the one you used, right?
Good.
Environment, the feel. I think we got it right. If not, we can of course make any changes that you need. The students are been practicing diligently, but unfortunately, I think they've reached a plateau. So
Well, that's what
whatever-
I'm here for. It's time for the infusion.
I would like to oversee it if that's possible.
Of course.
Come, brother, let's go see what this infusion's about.
Do let's. I'm going to step outside for a quick moment before we begin.
As you need.
Alright. I'm basically just going to take just a little short walk.
You hear as it gets louder and louder, and then a big head pokes itself over a big hill.
I give him a little wave and like pat my thighs.
And he jumps over this hill that would probably it's a miniature mountain, lands, flattens the whole area, and butts his head up against you.
When he's gonna come in and land, can I put a vapor shield on him so that he just like poofs against the ground instead of slamming into it?
Sure. He butts his head against you.
And I'll give him scratches. And I'll spend a couple of moments just a boy and his
One of
dog.
the most feared creatures during the war, something the size of a kaiju, is eating out the palm of your hand.
Mhm.
He's like, "Oh, it's so good, this creature is." Mhm.
That brings a smile to my face. So while I'm out here, I'm just gonna kind of look around. I want to get a vibe for the place.
Shockingly enough, there's shuttle traffic. It's sparse, but noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the shuttle traffic seems to just lift. It has a 0G repulsors. You don't need a
Nice.
spaceship to get to space. The same shuttle that can take you from point A to point B on the planet can also take you to the space station in about as much time.
Wow. They're definitely running headlong into the future.
You do see, interestingly enough, several augmented making they're in new territory, so they're making geographical studies. They're taking scans of the area. You know, they're re-exploring the world. So the individuals kind of look over, and they just kind of after a moment they just kind of go back to their duties. But you also see certain areas marked for no trespassing from the pure. These are
Oh,
ancestral heritage lands. No building.
awesome.
Several of them are battle sites. Some of them are just, we don't want buildings here. Don't rip up the land. Wherever the big monster goes, it's already fucked up. Go, go build there.
Go do that. Okay. Like he's just kind of like looking around and trying to get a vibe for the place and like basically just spend like maybe 10 minutes total. Just kind of like taking everything in and like, does it look good? Does it look bad?
So far, it looks good. Your brother definitely did something to the augmented, because you're seeing an augmented who definitely has, because you've seen the records of their technological advancement based off of information gathered. One of the
Yeah.
older augmented having a perfectly normal conversation with one of the pure, and the pure
Okay.
is the one that looks slightly uncomfortable.
I'm gonna settle my way over and try and like I'm gonna use my survival instinct on the augmented. Like what happened to him? What has altered him?
He's let go of his grudge.
Mm-hmm.
Time
More
has
likely
passed.
cut away.
Yeah, right. I'm like
That grudge that is as fresh as the day, as it was inflicted,
Mm-hmm.
as the grudge was promised and solidified. It's as if the pure who had let it heal over time. It's still there, but it's not. It's completely dissociated from the permanence of it. It is no longer a permanence in their life.
He literally cut away their connection to this
No, it's still there.
anger.
But
Right. Well, like
you
it
remove their
exists,
ability for them to make it permanent.
but mm-hmm.
They cannot remember this grudge permanently. Over time, they can tell it through mouth, but over time, it becomes like the normal mind. It degrades. They'll
And he
remember that
just
they had this grudge. But
yeah. They were transferring it from person to person because they were literally uploading whole chunks of memory.
Even if this is uploaded, it'll be fresh, but it will start to degrade over time.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be whatever they upgraded it from or uploaded it, whatever state that current memory is in.
Yeah, new version.
The state in which it is sent to that person.
Yeah.
So if the grudge is mostly healed at this point and they pass on that information to someone else, that's where they start with that grudge. They'll inherit it, but it's like, well, that's not so bad.
Okay.
They're a bunch of wankers and we hate them for it, but I mean, what, that was 1,000 years ago?
Right. And he did this to a whole third of the population?
He did it to all of the augmented. Every single one of them. All of their computers, all of their people, all of their kids, everyone. There's no one exempt. They can't even have it stored on a secret, ultra tucked away Faraday cage black box.
Well, okay then. I'm not sure how I feel about this because on the one hand, like his people are together, but there's been Like the thing that was done to make that so is kind of fucked up.
Right. He hasn't done that to anything else about them. He's taught them how to forgive. That's it. And he also, from what you can tell from your survival sense, that he didn't force them to be cooperative. He merely taught them how to forgive, let that time zip forward really quick, because he did some really weird fuckery. It looks like he cut the permanence of it 1,000 years ago and let 1,000 years of healing happen.
Huh.
So he went, I'm gonna yeet this cut back in time.
Jesus Christ.
And he hasn't done anything else with it.
I mean, he didn't need to.
Yeah.
He's the soft hand. Like, that's kind of his deal.
Yeah. But, for
Made
Hazard,
a
that's
fellowship-based character with Art of Cutting. Holy fuck! Ah!
Hazard can feel out however he wants, man. Like, but that's not, that is strong.
Yeah, right. That's a lot. Okay.
But
So what's making the pure uncomfortable with this conversation? Just the fact that it's happening?
he did some time fuckery, but everyone's been so isolationist, no one's had contact. So the fact that this guy is being friendly is
It's
making the pure more
off-putting.
uncomfortable. Like the augmented guy is merely going, I think it would be better if you moved your herd to this vector and keep them within this zone because of these topographical and potential flora and fauna issues, and you'd be able to, like, he's help this guy raise his animals and maximize the best territory, watch out for this type of issue. And the guy's going there like, these are all great ideas, but this is awkward.
Yeah. No, I feel it.
And the augmented are very much respecting the please do not cross lines. Even the drones that they have don't cross the
Is anyone else getting a weird dystopian vibe from this? I'm getting kind of a dystopian vibe from this.
I mean, I'm paying half attention because I'm trying to figure out the name of like some sort of architectural floor plan. But yeah, I'm getting dystopia vibes even with that.
and yeah, but other pure are kind of sitting there playing cards with some of the augmented, and they're like, "You cheating?" He's like, "No, I've literally covered my aspects, like you asked, with the material you asked. Just because I can count cards doesn't mean. See, you are cheating."
It's a legitimate strategy.
It's a legitimate strategy. And everyone kind of looks over the table. We've agreed on this last session. No robotics, but if you use your brain, robotic or not, like, didn't you get like, it counts. And it's like, freaking hate playing. We could play a game of chance. You can roll dice perfectly. Don't give me that.
Okay.
But yeah, the only bad vibe you get is when you go to a specific area where some of the augmented are going over some screens, and some of the pure are kind of. It's not they're having a problem with the pure. The pure are just kind of helping out. And they're trying to learn some stuff. They're
Hmm.
going over some schematics, and there's some sort of prototype that they're building.
Okay.
This place reeks of death,
Is this one
and
of the
everyone
spots that
here is
we?
on high attention, like, and they're like, Shatterstar. Oh, thank God.
Oh yes,
Can you help?
potentially. What's the matter?
This is one of the prototypes that was selected for potential trials to be built and activated from the war files, which as they've been dubbed. We can't get it to work without killing everyone.
What's the device? Do I know of it?
It's a robot.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a small one, or it's not a big one. It's a humanoid-looking thing.
Hmm.
And when the guy activates it, the thing just flicks its eyes open. There's no jittering, no powering up. Eyes just flick open, and then scan the room. And the thing just kind of makes a slash motion with its like claw-like fingers, and one of the pure gets cut in half, and they're like, "Fuck!" And then they slam the off button.
Okay. Can I try and like fix the pure
Yeah, no,
guy?
he's just like, "Grab my other half! God damn it!"
Just grab them, push them together, and let him
And
regen.
he just regens, and that's why the pure are working here.
Okay.
And the thing
Let me.
all the thing just does is it pauses the arm, and it's in its downward strike. It kind of goes back
Mhm.
to limp at the side, and the eyes just flick off and close.
Okay. Have you tried accessing its core memory?
Yeah, and we made all the modifications War told us to, but it still attacks and kills anyone and everyone.
Okay. Let me take a look at the code.
Shows you the code. Looks good.
Right. So it's literally designed to be just like a mainline combat unit.
It's designed to do anything. It can be a
Okay.
bodyguard. It can be a frontline combat unit. It can be a nursery bot. Like,
Okay.
whatever you program it to do, that's what it's going to do. And it's hyper intelligent, like AI intelligent.
Okay. So there's no point in its code that's like that it's experiencing like a logic error or anything like that.
Make me a techie.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 2
Nope.
degrees success.
Not that you can tell. This thing's perfectly, like, they did everything perfect.
Okay. I'm like, All right, go ahead and turn it on. And I'm gonna put a shield on myself.
It'll look at you for a bit longer, make a finger flick in your direction, which slices the wall behind you. Go ahead and remove 500 shields.
Okay.
And then it kind of studies you for a bit, looks around the room, looks at the command console, looks at the umbilical, goes to make a couple quick finger gestures.
I'm gonna be like, nope. And I'm just gonna sort of this thing is what methodology is it using to attack?
It is using something very similar to what you understand. It's using spatial compression and decompression.
Okay.
It's literally just it makes a cut and then pushes things apart.
Neat. All right. I'm just gonna fucking I'm just gonna eat that attack, basically. I'm gonna shunt it over to a grav shield and let it fucking wear against the grav shield.
Sure.
And I'm gonna start like entering like just speaking command queries at it.
And it responds like a person. I am not
Okay.
answering those questions.
Okay. Why are you attacking people?
Why not?
Because that's not your job?
Who you determine what I can and can't do.
Someone who can unmake you?
Then kill me then.
And if I were to make something different out of you,
Then it wouldn't be me, and you would deal with them.
does this thing have a soul?
It does. Which is
Ah.
probably where the issue is coming from.
Right. Is it just a violent dirtbag?
Well, you have a bunch of people with their only god is war. And these are from the war files, and your people are a bunch of war race people. And if they had accidentally put a soul in this thing, it's a warrior's soul.
Right. Okay. You know what? I'm
This is
just
a real AI. Like, this is a super real AI.
right. So, all right, I'm gonna hit it. How sturdy is the frame, or how sturdy is the chassis?
Well, you swing and miss.
Do I?
Mhm.
How's that?
It will dodge.
Okay. You're like, It's already. Is it the way it dodges? Is it like impossibly precise, or is it just like throwing itself out of the way? I guess the question here is like, is it dodging like a person or like a robot would?
It's dodging like a robot would, as in like you go to hit it, it bends its knees so that the feet are still on the ground, and it's holding itself up by its toes, and then it
Okay.
just rights itself back up.
So it is taking it's maximizing efficiency in its dodges then, essentially.
Yes,
Okay.
but it's not dodging by centimeters or millimeters. It gives itself still several
Leeway.
inches.
Okay. Which means it has a sense of self-preservation.
Yes,
Huh.
because it understands that sometimes that small amount of distance, no matter how precise and how efficient, is not enough because of random probability and or extra. Predictable. Not in that your arc of attack, but your behavior.
Mayhaps, but I have learned more than I think you intended. And I'm
We all
going
learn.
to and I'm going to turn around and look at the guys and be like,
What? What is happening?
you put a soul in it.
How?
It has a soul. We have one god right now. A god of war. You created a war machine, according to her specifications. Yes?
Down to the precise, like, we didn't make a single mistake.
Yes. We also have an afterlife. Now, people are being reborn. Souls that leave can come back and re-inhabit new existences.
So,
Congratulations. It's a robot.
I'm a person.
It's a person.
I'm a real boy.
So essentially, you've been taking a person and putting them in a coma over and over and over and trying to implant commands in their mind. Have you tried talking to it like a person?
We haven't even gotten past activation stage.
Because it keeps trying to kill people. Yes.
Yes.
And I turn and look at it and I'm like, stop that.
Why? They don't treat me like
Because
a person.
they didn't know they needed to.
So you're saying that because of your interaction here, they will treat me differently and perhaps remove me from the perpetual hell state in which and suffering that I've been undergoing because they have these tether to me.
Presumably. And I turn and look at them like, you're supposed to say yes now.
They're nodding like, yeah.
All right. So, now you know what you did wrong. Fix it. And perhaps design a different system in case this happens again and you're not putting it through a what did he say? What did it say? A perpetual hell state. Something about the umbilical is triggering this reaction. It particularly seems to despise it.
That's because they have removed my internal power core for the favor of an auxiliary power core. And the moment they shunt power off from the umbilical, I turn off. I'm unable to move my body in any capacity, trapping my mind forever in a tomb.
And I just turn and look at them, and I'm like, there you go.
We'll give
And
you a battery, but it ain't gonna be one of them forever batteries. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
I turn and look at the robot, and I'm like, welcome to existence. It's often temporary.
It has not been a good start so far.
That's fair. But an understanding has been reached, and you can hopefully move forward.
At least I will be allowed to.
Do you have a designation? Or a
No,
preferred one, at
I have a
least?
name.
What's the difference?
Designation is mostly used for demarking property, a unit, or trying to remove humanity or sentience, or removing the person.
I have a designation, though. What does that say about me?
That your people are trying to remove who you are as a person and make you less so by assigning you a designation. I assume you most likely have a name since you don't act like a designation.
Oh. One does not detract from the other.
Right, but if one is devoid of the other, and all you have is a designation, what then?
No, that's fair. I am ill-equipped to speak spiritualism. I'm going to turn and look at the generator they have, and I'm like, do you mind if I borrow this?
And Nio said, if you want it, you can have it, man.
Wonderful. And I'm going to bonk the generator and turn it into a power core. Just plug it into the robot.
Appreciated.
There you go. Why don't you come with me? I have someone I think you should speak to. Someone more versed on the nature of the soul than I.
Understood.
Promise, Johnny, I'm trying to get back into the scene where we're both here. I swear.
That's fine. You just kind of walk off with the robot, and it actually blinks because it has real robotic eyes rather than just a glass plate.
Oh, nice. Just instead of just a photoreceptor?
Mhm.
Nice.
Like they made something way more advanced than what your people are ready for.
Right. So I'm gonna as I'm leaping, as we're walking away, I'm just gonna leap onto the local net and just shoot those guys a message. And I'm not even gonna encrypt it or anything, so that if the robot wants to spy on that, he totally can, and be like, rule one of creating a machine army, from what I've discovered. Treat them with dignity and respect, because if you make someone to do all your killing for you, you should make sure that they don't want to kill you.
They just send you a got it. We knew that.
Right. You just didn't do it. All right. And then me and this robot, and I'm going to what is your name, by the way?
Edie.
Edie. Very well. Let's go meet some people.
Kind of blanks. Okay.
And yeah, and we will wander off and Go
Yep.
find
So-
Kuroko and Nyos.
Kuroko, you're probably in the middle of setting up,
Mhm.
setting up the ceremony and whatnot.
The
Everyone's
first
wild.
person that will be is the. Do you remember the woman that was? She offered first her daughter.
Yep.
That's who I will be going with first.
Okay. And she's all excited to have you back, and she's done really good.
So let's get some merit purchase out of the way, Matt. I'm spending 35 of them. So the first one is going to be Bloodline Infusion for 5 points of mind.
Okay.
And then the other one is going to be 3 purchases of Spirit Select into Bloodline Infusion.
Haven't we already done specific bloodline infusions already?
Nope. We've done Bloodline, but we haven't done Bloodline Infusion. Bloodline Infusion is a completely
Oh.
different skill.
So you're gonna be infusing other people.
Yes.
Well, do you have any might?
I could put might into it, but
'Cause you're gonna need to change physically too. So
okay, let's rearrange this then. So sure, let's change up the game. I'll write it down in chat. Okay. Okay, I'll update it and put it in.
Oh, never mind. I'll wait. Later on, DM, when the character arrives, I would like to check some of these acolytes of Kuroko's to see if they've been cut in any unusual ways.
sure.
Okay.
You'll have to roll that survival.
Sure. Give me just 1 second.
All right. Well, Kuroko.
So what I'll first be doing actually is putting hope onto the first one.
Okay.
And I will be doing this through survival because they need to survive the process.
Mm-hmm.
So 36 bonus for this person.
They're gonna survive the process.
That's good. Let's Before I get this, Alhazard, would you like to check my first initiate?
Yeah. So Hazard will just like roll up with a robot, presumably a robot lady, because you use the name Edie.
It is actually androgynous,
I figured. Fair enough. That's
but it does have a very thin figure.
fair enough. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 7 degrees of success.
You study for a bit.
Would it be easier if I swapped out this for awareness so that we could actually see degrees of success? Or do they not really are they not really relevant in this
Degrees
case?
do matter, yep.
Okay. Then I will come up here and put it under. So that way we can just see them. Boom. Yeah. Excuse me,
Nothing
that would
wrong.
be 7 degrees of success then.
Nothing different,
Okay, they're good.
but you can tell. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's gonna eye the acolyte up real quick and then be like, just proceed as though nothing's wrong.
Very well. What is her name, Matt?
Kiara.
Kiara. Kiara, this will be the beginning and the end for you. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Yeah.
Quit.
Yeah. You will make yourself a hybrid demon.
A Cambion.
So, half whatever Hal Hazard's people is called.
Centauri?
Oh yeah, half the Centauri, half demon.
Okay.
There's one downside though. When you finish, she's all happy, and then her parts of her chest explodes out in a gout of blood, and there is a mark on the chest, marked for the Slayer.
So they're half Sun Toady?
No, Centauri, as in from Alpha Centauri.
Yeah, Sun Toady. Oh, Centaur.
That's fair. I see what you're doing, and I'm going to allow it.
She's kind of clutching her chest, shaking, and everyone can kind of feel an oppressive, just killing sense in the room, but it starts to dissipate quickly. It's so strong, everyone kind of takes their breath is taken away.
Huh.
And she'll look to her and be like, I'm sorry. This is the burden I bear, and now you do too.
We
Who
should
is
really go
that?
deal with that.
That is my nemesis.
Like, am I the only one that thinks we should just go deal with that?
And she kind of looks at you and Nios like, do we have any hope against him?
Oh, yes. Yes, we do.
And Nios will shake his head with such an affirmation, such arrogance, such confidence. He doesn't even have to use his cutting ability. But she's just assuaged. She knows that if the Slayer comes, Nyos and Alhazard, Shatterstar will deal with it.
And then she opens up her door. Now it's time to do what we do best.
Bonk things.
Yeah, man. All right.
All right. Are you leading Kiara into the
To the body of frozen souls.
you go.
Am I unwelcome here?
No, you are going to stay here because now it is the process to learn. Next, as she kind of guides her in, and then the Red Kuroko will take care of her. I'm ready for the next one.
I'm just going to like push the robot forward. They made a robot with a soul.
Hello,
Interesting.
I'm Edie.
Hello, Edie. You can call me Juliet.
Hello.
Almost-
And she'll go up to her and feel if she's, or it in this case, is of one from hell or one from this place.
This place.
I see. She will check the age of its soul.
It has fragments of an ancient past, but it's fresh. It's new. It's one of the
See.
ones you cleansed. One of the ones that was stubborn. Certain things you, in your ability, couldn't get rid of.
I see.
Lucy would be able to get it out, but there's ancient fragments, instincts, certain common senses, maybe some words that just come to mind that it for some reason knows the understanding of. Things that were so imprinted and so integral of such an ancient life that would be very difficult to get out. But the rest of it's a brand new bright soul.
I see. And it looks like your journey was successful, and you have one of the better bodies, I'd say.
It is
But
rather sufficient
unfortunate.
for my needs.
Alhazard, the cloning process for one of the projects, would it be more sufficient for you to use this design, or are you still preferring the current cloning process?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understood that. One more time.
In our last talk with everyone, there was a few projects in the line. Cloning process has been quite elaborate in my sending souls down to be, remade in this case. Would you prefer that I send more into the robotic form compared to the cloning process?
I hope they do not make more of me.
Why is that?
I would not wish for anyone to have to be like this. It looks like your organics are also sufficient. But I have no textile ability.
Do you wish for one?
I don't know. It's rather pure not having one.
Fair. But that's the burden of existence. You get to choose.
That is harsh.
And choosing nothing is still a choice.
Hey, Black, can I try this? Can I try my communion by flying? Or would that be a bad time?
I mean, you can commune by flame, but have you given anyone the command?
I did. I gave it to Alhazard.
Is there a flame nearby?
No, but how it works with others is I basically leave on that. I basically leave it in brands like, huh, I should start a fire. Someone's trying to talk to me. Wait, what?
Okay, that's a mental suggestion. I don't know if the others would be okay with that because that's a mental imprint.
Well, it's not
Anytime
forcing them. It's
anytime
okay.
you want to call them, immediately in their mind, like, I want to start a fire, which is basically the onset of like pyromania tendencies.
Okay, yeah, I might have made it sound a little strong.
You
It's
can
more
leave a
like,
talisman with them or some sort of rock with the inscription in it that just kind of dings whenever you want to like contact them, like a cell phone, and then
yeah,
they
I
go
mean,
light
that's
a
the
fire.
idea. It's just a single thought in their mind that goes, ping, Guzmo be trying to call you.
And they would have to open up their mental defenses for you to put
Nah,
that.
that's a good point.
And I know a lot of people don't like to leave any sort of chink in their armor that
Nah,
they've
that
built so
tracks.
painstakingly. But you can leave some sort of like igneous rock or some sort of ore that you know, constructed.
Yeah. I mean, that probably wouldn't have been hard because that's just kind of, that would probably just be part of the ability.
Sure.
But yeah, either way, Alhazred will know that Guzmo is trying to test out his regained ability to commune with fire, or via fire, rather.
The Edie will point out at one of your little trinkets, your little looks like a little keychain, and it's kind of flashing a hazard on your
Mhm.
on your belt. That thing is flashing.
Ah, an associate wishes to communicate. I'm just gonna, generate fire, I guess.
Awesome. So, so Guzmo smiles as he basically just stares into into the flame of one of these fire pits we've already got going. Ah, yes, it works. Hello, Alhazred. A flaming hologram is basically going to emerge from this fire of his face. Like,
Hello,
next,
Kuzmo.
like,
How are
you
you
yeah.
let them
talking to
know-
me on a 1-for-1 ratio when there's a time dilation between these two universes?
I mean, time and space. I don't understand the whole deal. I mean, damn,
Amazing.
that's a good question. I feel like
His
Luca could
sheer
have answered.
ignorance inoculates him from the laws of time and space.
Yeah, I
Um,
think that kind of makes sense. Anyway, so I have good news. Not only is this work, but I have actually managed to get my operations working. I wanted to
Oh,
check
good.
on how. Yes, I wanted to check on how things were going for you. He said this little flappy smoke and flame hologram basically speaks.
My people created a machine that is blessed with a soul, or provided with a soul. I don't think it's determined whether or not it's blessed.
That sounds incredibly complicated.
so do we all see Kuzmo come up?
Yeah, it's just
Oh
a
yeah,
giant
yeah, no.
flaming head.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
depending on the size of the flame, it might be small. It's
Kuzma,
also-
I mean,
can we bring this up a different time? I'm in the middle of something personal.
we have to go discuss with the robot, whose name is Edie,
I
by the
see.
way. And I hold the hand over with the giant hologram, be like, say hello.
You are fire.
Yes, I am one with the fire. This is a
Your
way I
face is very
communicate.
long.
I
He
am
is
a
not
lizard.
Centauri.
Yes. Also, what is the size
Yes.
of this fire?
I mean, I can literally breathe a gigantic cone of it, and I have the imbuement of fire in me. It's probably just, I'm holding a handful of it.
I see. So yeah, that's another thing too. Is that anyone is capable of hearing, speaking, and seeing within the light radius of the fire in question. So yeah, I feel like I'm able to commune with everyone here.
Cool.
Okay, like yes,
we're-
hello. I would wave, but you wouldn't see it.
Currently, we're dealing with some important things that Kuroko is doing for my people. Can we call you back?
Oh, certainly. I just wanted to test it out. I'll wait hearing from you again soon.
Quite good.
All right then. Take care. Take care, friend.
Take care.
And then whoosh, it just fizzles out. The hologram does, not the fire in your hand.
Yeah, he's just gonna close his hand and cause the fire to dissipate. Apologies.
It's okay. Now, there is nothing I can do for Edie currently, but we do know that you are from here, and this is your home. I hope they treat you with respect.
So far, no.
It's been a somewhat disruptive process. Edie appears to be the first one they made, and as a result, had no idea why Edie continued killing the ever-loving crap out of them.
Well, you are most welcome to watch, Edie. Can the next acolyte please present themselves?
And there's a brief moment, and then Edie turns around and goes, "Warning, infinity circuit breach detected," and then strikes Nios with such force his chest cavity, his ribs punch inwards, and he's flung against the wall. Target found.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Infinity circuit breached? That's a
Logic
problem.
circuit.
Oh, I didn't get any fucking detection that Nios was trying to cut on her?
He has made it insidious.
Oh, shit. I'm like,
Alterations prepared. Restored.
Just gonna pull out my hammer. What alterations was he trying to make?
Searching backup. And she'll pull out a 4D physical matrix of some sort of logic circuit. But
Ooh.
the hologram she pulls up of a schematic is 4-dimensional and has physical tangible substance. It's so dense.
Wow, I really want that emitter.
And she'll just kind of scooch some stuff apart. And she just kind of points at several dozen different things.
Mm-hmm. Can I attempt a techno sorcery to try and determine what those might be?
No, but she'll explain them to you.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he was altering probabilities of certain decisions being made, ever so slightly. Mostly, it's targeting her enemy processing, individuals she would process as unfriendly or the hostility towards. He's trying
Who
to make a
was?
friend.
Huh?
He's trying to make her a friend.
Oh.
Higher probability of her being friendly with Nios.
Boosh.
But the circuit is so complex and so foreign, he made the mistake because this thing can actually pick up that type of that alteration, no matter how small.
Right. Why do I get the vibe that this is at least partially constructed as a homunculus?
No, this is Solicon.
Oh.
This actually has an ancient name attached to it. It's Dreshi Tech.
Wait. War had our species making Dareshi tech?
Yeah. Because Daresh
Oh
is
no.
dead. They killed him. but his technology
real
still
hard.
surpasses the current god of technology stuff.
Is that a bad thing?
Can be, because Dareshi Tech, he took over the Solicon sector for centuries. Without anyone knowing, he didn't sit on the throne. He ran shit. Every single appliance, every single piece of technology was made and or replaced by a Dareshi Tech model, which he had infinite access to for every single person.
You remember in the 70s they talked about like buy American appliances because Russia's trying to mind control you through your toaster?
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, it's like that.
But
Damn.
he actually did mind control you through your toaster, and your fridge, and your microwave, and your tablet, your phone, your remote.
That he sold at actually quite reasonable and affordable prices.
And they were better than anything that you could get anywhere else. And he had warranties, like he had an incredible business model. And that's why people bought his stuff. The only competitor was Blanco, but their shit was worse than his.
Why does this feel familiar? Oh, fuck, that's my business model, practically.
So
Less mind control, more cult
his
activity.
big mistake was trying to overlay reality on top of the current reality so that he can make unlimited changes and force the probability to go his way. Because he would create a reality, just crush it. Overlay it, crush it. Problem is the three that sit on the throne, they weren't created or destroyed in each iteration. They were just uploaded onto the current one. And then, they were pushed out of the current simulation before it was crushed. And eventually they're like, is there a little latency in reality right now? Something's not right. And yeah, that was bad. It was really
Then
bad.
some voidlings ate him.
Yeah, they got some voidlings to eat him because they couldn't. Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad.
Yikes.
And we get to
Anyway.
continue playing because of it. Congratulations, guys.
Hey. Anyway, let's do something about this.
So, how's he doing? Because he was still in the room with us, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't step aside that attack.
No, he's already brushed himself off. His chest has already refit itself, and he kind of just, ow.
That was the thing.
Nios, why?
Good question, brother. Why not?
Did he say why not?
Did
Because there is a grand difference between questioning, cajoling, and convincing people to see your opinion and forcing it on them.
Well, in this particular case, I don't really see the need to do that just yet, but I may have to correct my understanding and choices from here. From the reports I've been reading, she's killed multiple people. Sure, we are in the wrong in some ways, but 12 deaths, it's a threat I can't ignore. And
movies?
contingencies and emergency things have to be put in place, just in case. And I do recognize that name in the little corner. That's not so hard to not so hard to notice. It's from your files. brief mention, but the
Mhm.
significance of the name was not understated. And if that whole model is made of it, and the whole people who you're going to be fighting had you purge that individual from existence for his power, and we made the horrible mistake or fortune of making one with a soul, you understand my point of view on this? Why I was making assurances, contingencies, emergency, that I can act on.
Am I untrustworthy, Nios?
Hmm.
You may answer freely.
Well, I won't lie to you and say that sometimes I really dislike you and some of your stubbornness, your inability to see other people's ways, having to have it beaten over your head with it. But you're a brother for one. And two, say what you mean. And I've never seen you to be a liar.
Did you think then that I would bring Edie amongst the general populace if I was concerned that it was going to lash out without cause?
And that's where our views differ greatly. You get to play the Shatterstar. I'm the clan head.
Hmm.
You worry about our people. I worry about our people. But our mindsets on how we deal with certain threats are vastly different.
Agreed.
You can deal with them in your own way. I'm left with my own devices. We're drastically different in personality, mindset, and what we can do, what we've earned through the labyrinth. Yours is far more significant, so I guess your assurances and your confidence in your decisions far outscale mine. With my meager time in the labyrinth, I have gained power, yes, but it's limited. So is my experience with dealing with unknown threats, which you deal with every day. So
And this is where I return to my original question. Am I untrustworthy?
I didn't say you were.
You did not
I
say I was not.
know you withhold things though.
Hmm.
I think you think we're untrustworthy, and trust goes both ways.
If one person catches a disease and they quarantine themselves to prevent others from catching it, is that withholding it?
That is a very obtuse example that fits your specific point you're trying to make,
It
but really
also,
doesn't cover the whole of it.
it really does, because the things that I withhold from our people, from you, I do so to preserve you from them.
Why do you get to make that decision? Why don't you
Because
ask
I'm the Shatterstar and you're the clan head.
me? And yet you can't trust me to let me know of their existence and maybe ask you, can we have something that you can bring to us of this nature and have it be safe? Like, you take all this responsibility and you make all these decisions. And while I respect what you're trying to do with those decisions, you're one man. And you're also one of the most stubborn Centauri in the current generation. Meaning that if you have it in your head that this needs to be the way of things, that's all you see. You never take in the opinions and potentially other considerations, outlook, viewpoints of anyone else because you're the Shatterstar. You know best, obviously.
You're very critical of someone who's only where they are because of my decisions and my stubbornness.
I mean, it's been a great asset for you.
Kirko will
What you
pipe
got,
up.
Kirko?
Alhazard, that was mean.
Was it?
But I had a job to do here, and I wish to continue it to allow your people to have more and to bring them here. Can we continue, please?
Of course. If we're going to argue, brother, let us do it elsewhere.
Indeed. And you will continue. And I'm going to. How many alkalites are you guys going to do? I think there was. How many families?
Good question.
Well, there's a lot more now because you're going to be including the pure and the augmented because they're going to have one from each of their families. So you're looking at over 100 people.
Sounds good. Let's just see
All
if we get any 100s or ones.
Do it! Oh, I see a one.
One. Yep,
No
no
100s.
100s either. Ooh, tasty.
Wow, you lucked out.
He always does, though.
I mean, it was probability wise, it was going to happen. Let's count the single digits and go from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, good number.
Okay. Any of the people of 95 or higher, the mark of the Slayer
Kills them. Yeah.
is not particularly going to kill them, but they are going to. It is not something that can be so easily shaken.
Right. They're going to be in a despair for a long period of time. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Okay. So for those 4 people, I'm gonna have you roll me 10d10 insanity.
Jesus fuck.
They all get 70 insanity and all the phobias about Doomslayer. They cannot sleep anytime. They are actually the warrior spirit has been extinguished out of them.
Holy fuck.
Yay.
Are-
Can I try and do something about that? Because that's not great.
Therapy.
Therapy.
Gonna need.
Fair enough.
They're gonna need.
They're not insane yet, but they're almost there.
Oh, okay. So they're all losing their shit.
Yes. Like they're the type of people who would like, it's like literally have a fit of just the
Gibbering
shakes
terror.
or just night terror or just inconsolable moments like anyone
gonna be a
else
fucking
94 to the 80s, they're going to have probably nightmares and night terrors and cold sweats pretty often. Everyone else is their warrior spirit holds strong. But 80 and higher, the Doomslayer mark has made its presence known.
the 11 though.
Hmm.
The single digits. What about them?
They actually become more on the demonic side. You actually get for that one an actual true-blooded ice demon.
For us, Dave.
Beautiful.
Which is another member of your family. They're literally near extinct species. Let's see what type of ice they get.
You want me to roll?
Mhm.
Flashar 1d7.
They get a 10. It is a reroll. Oh yeah,
Oh,
there
I-
you go. 1d7. Yeah, it's 1d7. Because you can't get the
You
top.
can't get absolute. Yep. So just let me go to my journal because I have them all
I think
written
it's
down there.
Icefire. Is it Icefire? Because the first one's Glacier.
Lucy's
Or is it-
journal and scroll down to the bottom. Icefire, fire ice. That's good.
Hmm.
Because I have that already. So
Yep. So this is a Icefire demon. They kind of look around like, whoa! This is crazy. Unfortunately, they will no longer be a Centauri, but they still have the stats. They are a full-blooded ice demon.
thank you, Ali. I need to speak with you in private. I'm sorry, but I need to name her.
Yeah.
This is a
This is
process
actually
that is-
a lad, and
Oh, a lad. I thought they were all women. My bad.
no, there's a couple guys.
Okay.
There's a potential misnomer that most of them are women because many assume that it's a female thing, but no, some of the lads come over and they're just like, "Juice me, baby."
Yeah, let's I'm gonna bring him inside with the rest of them. And we're going to have a time in the Wall of Stories, and this is where I will name him, give him his true name.
Cool.
I will write that out to you, Matt.
You give him that name, whatever it may be.
Strong.
And then I come back and I say, now the healing process begins in full force.
They will all start their jobs.
And
Nice.
Brightbirth clan is now in a better place than they were. I'm glad I could be a part of that. Thank you for allowing me to show you what I can do.
Thank you for helping to heal my people.
Now that
Could
the
you-
ceremonies are complete, you can continue a conversation. But this is where I stay now.
I need to go talk to your Lucy.
You wish to speak with her?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Very well. Okay. Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
I'm gonna take all of the information that we currently have on Doom Guy, all the combat data, everything I got from my survival instinct, like checks on and around him, as well as everything I got on like Samurai's combat data, but not necessarily any of the genetic stuff. Cause try sun radiation. And I'm going to upload all of that, and I'm going to request a download of new technical innovations.
Okay.
because it looks like they've got a bunch of neat tech that was made after I left.
They
And
also have a series of individuals who are volunteers to go into the labyrinth if you so need them to.
huh. All right, let me go through the file and take a look. See.
They're all immediately you get what they've done. These are all troublemakers. These
Perfect.
are all misfits, individuals who also have heard about the Shatterstar legend, and people who are a little violent. Now that the killing stopped, they don't really want to stop doing the killing thing. A lot of them are very violent. A lot of people creating problems for the renovations. People that they wouldn't mind go missing, or just give them something to do. They're
Right.
valuable members of society, but they're just
Problem children.
yeah.
Okay.
So none of these guys are on any of the list of the loyal soldier follows orders stuff.
So the likelihood is these are people who have either resisted or were outside the influence of Nios's ability to carve them into the shape he wanted.
You're not sure if he did or didn't, or if he tried to use other methods. When you can tell he isn't really tried to make too much modifications, or they're just so different. Any modification to them would be really noticeable.
Hmm. He couldn't do it subtle like he was trying with Edie.
Right. I mean, he probably has tried. It's just they're just so them that any real break in behavior would be noticeable.
Yeah, tracks.
Right. And now with the augmented on board, everyone's got a very, very sophisticated, in-depth brain scan.
Yeah. So it's like there's no way for him to he has to be careful who he uses the art of cutting on.
Oh yeah, he still does it to shut people up, which everyone still is terrified of.
Right.
The augmented lose their shit every time it happens because everyone's brain scans go, this part of the brain has turned off, or is no longer associating with this other part of the brain.
Part of your brain just stop talking to the rest of your brain.
Everyone kind of looks at it further, oh my. And no one knows how he does that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll go through the list. Anybody that looks like they'd survive. I'd also like to talk to a couple of them about people who don't necessarily like the way Nios is running things.
Okay.
Like people who are a little more outspoken.
There's only two people that you can find.
Mm-hmm.
One is insane. He's an old war vet that has been in all the worst fights. He's kind of like that get off my lawn type of
Right. Old man Henderson writ large.
And he, when you go talk to him, he's like, gotta check for landmines. Hold on. And he literally picks up your foot, sniffs the ground, digs under it. Now you're good.
Thanks, old timer.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
What you want?
Tell me about the new clan head.
He's ugly. Hate his face. Can't trust a face like that.
Oh, what's wrong with his face?
Too pretty.
Fair.
Everyone likes a pretty face.
No, that's understandable.
He also talks too much. Everyone knows when a man who has too much to say, there's something going on. And then he was like looking at me all weird, and then I was getting headaches, and I was like, Then he'd be trying to get in my brain, with the brain powers. All clan heads do this. They have this brain mind control power. They always do this. That's why they're the clan head. He's trying to brainwash me, but I had my special hat. And he points to his foil hat. Can't get to me thoughts. Not with my hat on, not with my special hat. Never take it off anymore. After that guy.
That's a wise choice. So I'll spend a few minutes talking to this guy. And then I'll, give him a goodbye because he's
He'll leave you a special
clearly-
hat.
I'll put it on.
Gives you plus 20 resistance against Nios' ability.
Damn, so it actually does shit.
Yep. It's not just tinfoil. He's coated it in tinfoil to hide its true nature.
Clever man.
I've been building these since Nam, wherever Nam is, or whatever that is. I've been building them ever since them clan heads started coming around using their mind powers. Yeah.
This guy would clearly be older than like most of the rest of the civilization if that's the case.
Yeah. No, he's literally like he looks old, like raggedy old,
Right.
ancient. Because your people don't ever they age gracefully.
Mhm.
This is like ugly old. Like he's that old. He's skin on the bones, kind of mottled skin everywhere. He's got warts and shit. Like his body is like, can we please stop and just end this?
Jesus.
He's always been the old man in the woods.
Literally invented woods so he could go live in them.
He kind of blinks, stares at you, squints at you. What you want? Who are you? You're that guy that's trying to brainwash me with your mind powers, aren't you?
No, I have a hat.
Oh, right, you got a hat.
Well,
And he's like, well, you best come into my secret bunker before it's too late.
ow, ow,
Secret
don't
bunker.
touch me.
He runs over the tree a bunch of times in a very specific way, which looks like he's just arm noodling a tree. And then a door in the tree opens. Quickly, get inside before the satellites come by.
I'm a little concerned now, but you know what? I'm going to follow through on this. Why not?
And you kind of go down this old rickety staircase. It looks like some of them are held up by rope because some of the the stairs pieces have given out. The spiral staircase. You go down and it's just like slaps it open and he's like, yeah, stuff. And he kind of goes through it. It looks like a troll's horde.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Just like all kinds of random ass shit from like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, me and my boy back in the day. We did stuff. I don't remember. Those thoughts were probably extracted by the previous clan head. They could do that, steal your memories, make you forget shit.
Like how to speak.
Is that a new thing? I always could speak. I always gave them my mind. Maybe too much. That's why they could take it away.
And I will just like sit with this guy and talk. Like I will tell him literally everything about Nios' powers as I understand them.
Like, wait, I know what to do. And he starting grabbing stuff from different piles of baskets and shit. And you realize this is all Yontech.
What?
It is.
What?
But it's all in half-finished phases. These are broken prototypes, things that are no longer working, things that look like they got thrown in the wastebasket, or he raided a dumpster for it, or just maybe a couple of these are just maybe they're working, but it all looks like broken crap. But you recognize different pieces of different designs of the technology that you're currently using that is finished products. And he starts to slap
That's
stuff together, and it's like, okay.
what are you doing?
And he eventually he builds you an antenna for your hat. He leaves way too many parts, but it just looks like a little antenna that goes on the hat. Anytime he tries to do little mind fuckery, you don't forget to boing the little thing. It'll create a little vibration thing, and it'll totally disrupt what he's doing.
For some reason, I just have this idea of a baseball cap, but there's like one of those door spring things on the top of it.
Doing.
Like the ones with the little whirly fans at the top, but instead it's actually just like the boy. Yeah, I know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, see? Where did I get this stuff again? Do you remember where I got this stuff?
Say that again.
He's like, where did I get this stuff again? You remember where I got this stuff?
I have no idea.
Oh, right. My son left it for me. He's an idiot. Hate that guy. Always making messes and shit. Fucking asshole, making me clean up garbage. Can't remember his name, though. That made me a bad father.
How long has he been gone?
I don't know. He left one day and he's like, I'm gonna go do shit, Dad. And I'm like, well, fuck you too. And I was like, I don't know. I hadn't seen him.
Was that the last
not
thing you
even
said to
close.
him was fuck you too?
Yeah.
I'm not even in this conversation, and I'm telling you, as a father, yes. Yes, it does.
I don't regret it. He's a little
Not
shit.
even a little bit.
Nope. He was a little shit. Already went through the 9 stages of grief.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's a difference between I did is, like, throwing my kids out into the wilderness for, like, a month or two to see how they can handle themselves. But I always check on them. You just let your child run off, and now you have no clue where the fuck they are.
Mm.
Kuzmo, how did you get here?
Oh, this candle.
It's the clan head! And he smacks the candle. You actually get smacked through the flame.
Ow! Good thing only causes pain and not physical damage. Fuck. Well, time to go back to painting titties on the walls.
Wall nipples.
Well,
Alright,
titties.
so,
Entire
yeah.
titty.
Fair enough. I will have a little conversation with this guy about just him being, about his stuff, about his son, and everything of that nature.
By the end of it, you're walking kind of away. You're confused. Just talking to this guy hurts. You
Right.
actually had to boing the little spring a couple times just to feel better. And it does. And by the time you leave, either this guy's son is a nobody or he's Jan himself. You're not sure.
Yeah, like, because he literally left him I had like a fucking gigantic pile of Jan artifacts.
Or
So
that
either
was
he
the
was just-
workshop. For
Yeah.
Jan. And that's where all his failed prototypes and all the shit goes off. And Dad was
Um,
like, clean up your shit! Or he knew Jan and collected all of Jan's artifacts and stored them. Or the junk that
Oh
Jan
my
just didn't. He's either one of Jan's companions or Jan himself.
And I'm like, I'm tempted to try and take a bunch of this stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, this is literally all this old dude has.
And he's just like, and don't you come back,
All right.
whoever you are.
I was gonna say if he remembers you.
If he remembers me, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna put that in my inventory. Hat with Boingy spring on top. Plus 20 versus Nios mind control.
More than
Yay.
that, you got little boings. So what it can do is, the spring doesn't have too much durability, but anytime Nios specifically does a boing does a art of cutting against you, you can boing the thing and it undoes the effect.
Oh, nice.
But it's only against Nios, and it doesn't have a lot of durability.
So it's not gonna last too much longer. Is the vibe I'm getting?
Well, you can boing it all you like. It's just to counter the effect. It doesn't have a lot of durability.
Oh, there you go.
But you can go around going boink, ba boink, ba boink, 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 ba boink, ba boink. And you have the goofiest, just conspiracy looking hat. Because it looks like it's a tinfoil hat
Yep.
with a little Martian little door spring with a little metal bauble at the top.
Oh, this is amazing.
It's sock and boppers.
Fucking something.
Sock and boppers.
Dog needs assistance.
Kuroko, I was hoping that you would have a talk with Edie about either coming with us or being somewhere the fuck else.
I was actually thinking the same way. Bringing you along
Yeah.
would be a good idea.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not gonna say fuck this nonsense, but fuck this nonsense. So is it just me? Or does it seem like my brother being in charge has both improved things and fucked things up really bad?
You kind of left a bad impression with them the last time you left,
It
and
is-
then you were like, "Go do your shit, fix things." But I'm sure there's still some hatred there.
No, that's fair. And he admitted that today, and that's, that's a strong choice, and I respect him for it. But also, he's literally just like walking into a room and mind controlling everyone and then being like, all right, fuckers.
Unfortunately, I don't know what he did to the acolytes, so that's unfortunate.
I don't know that he's done anything to the acolytes.
Yeah, me neither. But my guess is he has, and all the power to him.
Because the thing is like, if it comes down to it, I'll just take a bunch of my people and leave. And we will make it not an issue.
Words. So yeah, y'all see the beginning of some very crazy shit.
I just needed to get some stuff done. We'll be back in the labyrinth here soon.
Cool.
Yeah, basically, I would say a short conversation with our new recruits and Edie, and being like, y'all wanna leave? Let's leave. And then going and talking to Lucy.
I wonder if Kuzma's ever going to get that call back. Or if you're both are just going to be so wrapped up in your escapades that Kuzma's to be sitting there next to the fire pit, and he's like, they're going to call me back any moment now.
Any minute.
Any minute.
Matt, got a question for you.
Mm.
That one I rolled, do I get a +1 influence for that?
Yeah.
Cool. Bloodline infusions is based off influence, so. Okie dokie. So, Matt, while Alhazard is doing Alhazard things, I'm going to talk to Edie.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask Edie if how she fares with the cold. You are metal, I assume, or some sort of design that is metal alloy based.
Why do you ask?
I'm asking if you wish to come into my home and leave this place.
Why?
It just seems that you can feels like you can be treated better elsewhere. And I wish to
It's
give
unknown
you some
yet.
freedom.
I will think upon it. It is
Then today
unknown
the
as of
choice is
yet as
you.
to my collective treatment here. I'm not so naive as to understand that the treatment of a few is the norm of these individuals.
Of course. And as I wait for Alhazard to get back, the other Kuroko, Blue is with. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to give these different colors, won't we? So we'll call this one orange. That's currently in Alpha Centauri. We'll call blue the one that's currently with Shamane, and red is the one currently in the subdomain with with the newly formed recruits.
Gives me a painting roll.
Yay, I get to do a painting.
Yay.
Sheet? Do sheet thing.
You sheet.
Any moment now.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Edie doesn't want to. She's not really wanting to go anywhere at the moment.
Damn it.
Sounds good. I will let it know that the door is always open if you wish to travel outside the system.
Is that a literal or a metaphor?
It's both. You've seen the ice store.
Oh, there we are.
Very well. All right.
Yeah, sorry, Black Sheet's acting like incredibly
Mhm.
slow.
I bet it is. All right, so with Hazard's last dude, he wanted to go see one more dude, and then you guys are gonna go see Lucy.
Correct.
Okay.
Painting.
Who's this other person?
You do paint quite a bit, Kuzmo,
Yeah.
and it's not all coral with big tits. So
Please, for the love of God.
No, I have had many muses. But like, in fairness, not everything he's painting is just like, nude women. Like, he's like actually helping to paint the interior and like multiple other designs.
You just see Kuzma with a little mask and a roller brush.
hey, man, that could be him. He's saving money.
Like, yeah, honest, like legit. It's not even. He doesn't think of it saving money. He's like, oh shit, I get to paint this entire building. Neat.
All right. The other person
Money's the
is
bonus.
unavailable for comment.
How so?
The secretary doesn't say.
Like, what's the office I'm standing in front of? It.
It is. You won't believe it, but it's an office of cold cases. Which is a useless office.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because most of the time, murders just don't really go solved, and the bodies are just recycled because there's nowhere for them people to hide them. But sometimes the people don't know who did what, nor do they care.
Right. So somebody has holed themselves up with all the death records and unsolved cases.
Yes.
And that person is the one who's like, man, fuck Nios!
Or something.
Or something. How thoroughly do we want to pursue this?
By your eye, you know the person's in there in their little office,
Okay.
and they're kind of looking through some pages, physical pieces of paper.
That's suspicious in of itself.
Because there's server racks and individual data pads, and this person looks like they're looking for like a cardboard box and looking at paper.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna, try a different tack here. And we will enter through a different methodology.
Okay.
Excuse me. Basically, I'm going to sort of like go in through I'm gonna go through a vent or something. Basically, I'm just gonna slip around the security.
I mean, there is no security.
Oh well, there you
There's that
go.
one guy at
Well,
the front.
I'm gonna slip around that guy.
I mean, could you just go phase into mist and just go into the building?
Yeah.
All right.
Like literally just gonna go in through the vents.
All right. And you appear, and he's like, "Do you not know? Like, literally, there's no such thing as no to you at hazards, is there?" That's the first problem with your people. Like, shit. All right, what do you want? Fuck.
I want to discuss your opposition to my brother.
Oh,
And the
you're
deeply
his little
suspicious.
hitman now, are you?
God, no.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted you dead, you wouldn't have known I was here until you died.
Well, that's not the way he works. He
I
likes
know.
when you know he's there, or his agent is there, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
No. I want you to tell me about what he's done in my absence.
What hasn't he done? Good, the bad, the ugly, the benign, the benevolent.
Yes.
Tosses you a data pad. Son, that's what I got. None of that's, you can't find that anywhere else, and most of it's shit anyways. But it's something.
What's with the paper?
Really, really old files.
But I mean, like, most of these were reprocessed to serve as other things long
No.
ago.
Not for the, not for these. And not when I go to hide stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, why do you think that my brother wants you dead?
Oh no. Your brother doesn't want anyone dead. But I wouldn't put it past him to make the most troublesome, uncooperative ones to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And disappear, it could be moved somewhere else, or literally dead, or sent on a exploratory ship. Like, unfortunately for your brother, he doesn't really have one mode of operation. He's very creative in what he does.
He's flexible. He had to be
Very.
growing up.
All right. Which I thought was good. In fact, I was one of his most staunch supporters at first. I like what he was doing. He's doing great things.
And
But,
then?
yeah, things just stopped adding up. People doing stuff they don't. You know, being less this, more that. People being moved around to places that honestly don't make sense. But I've been in this office before the war, and I'm still here. So I'm probably literally one of the last only investigators left.
You're saying we don't have a police force anymore?
But we have police forces. It's regulated to the augments now.
Mm-hmm.
So much better at picking up collective information.
The fine
Extrapolating.
details.
Yeah, and then they have a pure next to them who are really good with instinct. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and then Nihilus' faction runs all the shit.
That's fair. I knew when I empowered him that he would take over everything eventually.
He's already done it.
I
Just
hoped
has a
he'd
different
do
name on it.
so with some discretion, however.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I had hoped he'd do so
You
with
did.
something resembling discretion.
You did. And you did it in
Not
a way that
this.
tasted good for everyone. Felt
Mhm.
good. Looked good. Real wholesome shit, Real
Mm-hmm.
heartstrings type of stuff. Patriotic. Ooh, everyone's on board. How? How indeed. Ever since that new war feller came around, shouldn't we be more at odds than ever?
Mm. No. War has us turning outward.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Before you can turn the war machine outward, if there's political division, that needs to be resolved first. And if you have that war feller around, we're looking at coup d'etats, executions, assassinations, removing a political figure, depowering. We're like the whole political stuff, all the 9 yards. And it's gonna little exacerbate it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's all been cream and milk, cream and sugar. You know how rare that is. In fact, as he kind of taps his, Niles himself came down and brought me a brand new coffee machine with coffee, cream, and sugar. Had a little chat. When he was asking me how I was doing, I wanted to move up in the world. Said, nah, man, somebody's got to do this job. Let the youngins do what they do. You know, I didn't left. I haven't had cream and sugar for well before the war. Well, coffee, real coffee.
A personal touch then.
Yeah. Crazy man even knew what type of coffee I liked. Which I forgot what I liked.
But
But-
he didn't.
No. Which means, because I forgot how the coffee tasted. Forgot how sugar tasted, forgot how cream tasted. I remembered real quick, but. Something's not, that, when that happened, something wasn't right. Not in my mind. And I think I may have been some sort of test too. Because that's a long time of remembering, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That type of stuff. That's information I don't need. And I kind of dismiss that. I push it away. I don't need it. If I'm never going to get it again and it doesn't matter, I got cases to work on. That's what fills my time. So when I started my remembering, you know, you'd think it'd be hard to remember. But no, things just kept coming back. Crystal clarity, one after another. It was really abrupt. I was a little shaken. I shouldn't remember this at all. And then it got muted, as if it got a little muddled, like the way it should be. It spooked me. It was like somebody turning a radio dial, trying to tune it into the right thing. A little too much, a little too little. There we go. Nah,
I'm gonna take my hat off and put it on his head and boing the top.
Oh, what the? Ow! Why do you gotta do that? Oh, my head.
Remember anything
And
interesting?
a bunch of dust kind of shakes off the paint of the little ball on the top as it kind of degrades a little bit. Kind of looks at the coffee machine, looks at the cream and sugar. Oh shit! Did you bring me a gift? That's nice of you.
Uh. Okay. Alhazred's going to look at it and go, you know, I just want you to know your work is appreciated down here.
Oh shit! Thanks, man. I don't remember ever having coffee this nice. I don't remember the last time I had coffee, let alone cream and sugar. That was only for the bigwigs, and even then, that ran out. Oh man, I wonder what this tastes like. He just brews a cup, kind of sits there chatting with you about one of his cases, and when it's done, he just smells it like. Mm. He kind of plays around with his preferences, like just because before you watched him do exactly, a ritual, exactly how he wanted it to taste, but now he's refiguring it out. This is good stuff. Where I can, at this rate, I'm probably gonna go through it. You know where I'm gonna get more of this?
Do I know where he can get more of this?
Yeah, you can just make a work order, but that
Apparently
stuff
it's
still
good shit.
that is expensive though, even by your people's standards, even with the new availability.
Mhm.
You would have to give him a special requisition form, which would go in some sort of log for people to look at. Because you can requisition whatever you want. Nios has made sure of it.
Uh-huh.
But your name goes on every single form in triplicate, so that no one can mistake that the Shatterstar, this is from him. So if you go, hey, I gave this guy in the cold cases office unlimited coffee, cream, and sugar requisition. Well, then Nios is going to know you've been down here.
Mhm.
Where'd you get it before, though? Like, I thought you would
Yeah,
have had
that's
it
the
for a fair amount
question.
of time. You just not drink it?
No, it's hand delivered.
Ah.
Hmm. Mm, a hazard will just kind of look at it and go, I think some more will find its way here soon. I've appreciated this chat.
Yeah, no problem. Watch out for that Nios fella, though.
Oh?
Something's going on with that. Let me give me the where's that data pad I had? Kind of looks around startled. Did I give you a data pad by chance?
Oh, yes, it's right here.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
Are you feeling all right?
I don't know. Feel like we had a conversation, but not really.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe you should, you know, it might be beneficial for you to take a moment to yourself. Have some coffee. Maybe call it an early day today.
I got cases to work on.
Hmm. If it makes you feel better.
And it always does.
Um, and Alhazard's gonna hang out. Finish like, but doesn't want to make it awkward or obvious that he's sort of like bailing.
Right.
Uh, and then he will make his excuses and depart.
He just kind of he's wrapped up in his work.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go find Kuroko.
As you walk off with a boingy hat.
Oh, yeah, no, totally. Act like I won't wear that hat everywhere now.
People give you like looks like
I didn't like the steak.
It was a gift.
I didn't like.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't like the steak. Steak. Didn't like the steak.
okay, you didn't like the steak.
Ungrateful.
Ugh.
It wasn't great steak.
Oh.
It wasn't even like choice. All right.
Yeah, you meet up with Croco. Croco's talking with Edie.
Mm-hmm. You go, bud. Now, you give them both a nod. And like make a sign to Kuroko, like with my eyes, that I'd like to talk to her, kind of privately.
Of course. Kuroko will open the ice door after you.
Thank you.
And then Kuroko will shut it behind you. And you're met up with another one.
You also have a
Um,
creepy orchestra off in the corner.
A wave at orchestra.
Orchestra's out of the way. Deep within my subdomain.
Trolling
Okay.
depths.
So I'll tell Kuroko about all of the shit that happened with this guy.
I see. Well, it looks like your brother has made use of the labyrinth's ability to adapt and make it as you will. It's unfortunate, though.
Hmm.
In the long run, he'll just be a dictator. It just seems that way for now. But you did sign a contract with War.
What does that have to do with him?
War's influence will definitely affect him, it seems.
Hmm. I don't know if this is War's influence. My brother has always been very ambitious.
Mm-hmm. But with the raw of a person, it is, if not balanced with S, it will not go the way you hope. I've seen demons of pure rage and ferocity that don't have anything good about them. But maybe good's not what your people need. But what do I know? I'm just here to make assumptions. It's too bad, though. Maybe your last talk was too much for him. Maybe it's warped his sense of what he was, and now the labyrinth has given him a new perspective on what can be done, especially with his art of cutting. What are you going to do about it, though, Hazard? These are your people.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. My goal has always been for my people to become strong.
And
To
Kuroko will look at you and be like,
survive their future.
yes, but do you really have a future if your freedom is gone? But I'm not the one to talk about this with. I'm not the one who gave freedom for people. Would you like to go see Lucy?
Let's.
Okay. You're gonna have to come with me. I think you can survive the intensity of hell, but you are not a demon, so you'll have to stay close, be within my aura, and
Fair enough.
yeah. And the Kuroko will lead you off to the right, or forward in this case for you, and passing endless souls of your people long past. And you see the recruits all working away. You have another Kuroko there, ordering them around, showing them how to do what they need to do.
Mm-hmm.
And we make it into hell.
Right. And he's kind of looking at this, and like this, he kind of feels good about because he recognizes some of these faces, I imagine.
Yeah, you do. A lot of people from the Centauri specifically, from different families, especially big families. A lot of the big families have given up one of their kids specifically to be one of the privileged to do this vaunted job.
He'll stop and those of them he recognizes, he'll stop and have a brief conversation with them as we go. And DM, I want to regard them with my survival instinct again.
Okay.
Because I feel not great about what I'm learning about Nios. Like, I suspected there was something fucky, but like, I'm not feeling great about this.
Not.
No, I'm not. And
Understandable.
what's that?
Understandable.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a spark of anger because I feel like that's resonating with him right now.
Okay.
He's like,
You're gonna use awareness.
I'm gonna use my survival instinct or my survival sense, and I'm gonna roll a 1+.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use that spark of anger and my mask to proc a much like a more powerful version of a 1.
Okay. So during the 1 use, when using a spark of anger, you will
Mhm.
receive a very familiar coin, a bone coin. You have a split second to choose: do I use it or I don't? Because a 1+ does not give you extra stat bonuses. There's something else. You're not sure what, but it does immediately spawn a bone coin in hand, and you can either choose to use it or hold on to it. Still counts as a 1, but you don't get any stat increases or upgrades.
On the other hand, the bone coin can be used to get an upgrade out of it. You just need to roll something more chaotic than orderly.
Right. Because I like if I'm like I'm holding the spark of anger between my fingers and I crush it when I'm using my survival sense,
Mhm.
and then a bone coin appears, he's going to flip the bone coin like he does a fate point or like
Okay,
a fate
roll
coin.
1d10. Okay. What manifests is actually a scene. Your eye will see a scene. And Nios has visited every single one of these people. Done very subtle things. Impossibly subtle. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Some of them are what he views people who are going to be using this station maybe need. He helps quell doubt in their mission. Self-sacrifice, benevolence, being a good person, but also loyalty to clan is also slid in there. He's done a lot. There's a lot of tweaks, and it's without a single person except for the new demon. He's completely devoid of it. Probably got overwritten by demonic blood.
Oh no, demons.
He also has the biggest, nastiest mark of the Slayer, but he fucking shrugged it off. Actually, flexed his muscles and literally quenched the bleeding, and went, "No, still there, but." You have Kuroko's demons, or demon and demon partials, so to speak.
Yeah.
But without fail, Nios has done some altering. It's almost the same template, actually, with a little tweaks depending on how each person's a little different. You know, they're certainly confident about their mission and the importance of it, and why they're doing it, and what it means for their people and for them, and the future, no matter how difficult this may be. And it all stems kind of from a loyalty tie. You can almost see the formula in which he used, almost. But it's so subtle. He probably couldn't have done it all at once. Maybe not at first. But some of the other ones look more solid, a lot better.
Like he has perfected the technique.
He's practicing.
I'm looking at this and I'm gonna finish talking to them and sort of
They look great.
walking
They look
amongst them.
hearty, hale, healthy, full of purpose, filled with power and self-empowerment. Looks great.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna take Kuroko off to the side and be like, "No, I might have to kill my brother," and sort of explain the modifications that he's made to them.
Kuroko will say, I see. I was
Good in with the bad. But it's not something I can allow him to continue doing.
They're certainly more, or certainly have a lot more fortitude mentally, spiritually, and physically for the job ahead, Kuroko.
Of course.
A lot
Just-
more would have failed.
Yeah.
The transformation. In fact, you could have had some deaths instead of all of them passing without,
Which
And
was
where
odd.
would-
I was expecting multiple to die, which is why there was such a large number I was expecting.
No,
but-
not a single one. There were a couple
yeah,
of close
besides
calls
the
with the 4.
insanities. Yeah.
Yeah, but from the design of the 4, those guys, unfortunately, he didn't get the balance right. He didn't get the mixture right. And unfortunately, despite the improvements, the horrors of the Slayer did its work.
Yeah.
But the rest, they had an extra fortitude, even against the Slayer and his fear and the sheer despair that is going to be coming. The inevitable, you are going to die by this man. They shrugged it off rather well. In fact, their fortitude to resist the damage the Slayer's mark did to them was really impressive. Trade-offs.
Work. But at the same time, it's such a shame that there's no goodwill from what I am doing for what your people needed. But at the end of the day, he's just looking out for your people. And unfortunately, it comes with a trade-off. Killing your brother is
A dick move.
no.
Killing my brother would doom our people.
Yes, it would. It'd also allow the slip up of what he's done to your people. Do not forget that the reason why he is still here is because we lied.
How do you mean?
What he did to the well, what he did to all your people when they burned to death.
Ah, yes.
We created a greater threat that he could work off of. So, I mean, the clans could survive. Because otherwise, there would be, well, it's something I am afraid of for your future, but I know you'll be able to work past it. It's just your brother seems to be mistaking a second chance for the ability of absolute control.
He has always been ambitious.
And Ra will get you that way. But maybe there's a caveat. Maybe. No. Never mind. I'll think about it on that.
My thought would have been to take the people who did not side with him if we bested the Solar Khan. Because I fear now that he knows of their existence, he won't stop until he rules them. And if he does, he will take our people to their grave.
But like I said before, Alhazard, I'm not the one with wisdom on these matters. Maybe Lucy will give you a second opinion that will be better used elsewhere.
We have dallied, I suppose. Let's go
Yes.
deal with it.
And the next doorway will open. This one's a lot more elaborate than Kuroko's, but she steps through with you, and the landscape has changed.
Interesting.
This is my second home. I don't know if you know this, but I was reborn as a demon.
I don't think I was surprised, no.
I was originally a human.
Ah. Where would you hail from then?
I hailed from Earth, but I don't know if you know of that place.
I am familiar with an M-class planet, not too far from our own.
My life there was unfortunate, and not much freedom was to behold. I died by brother, betrayed, and now I'm here. But that is the past. Let me get back to the present and lead you to Lucy. Be warned, though. You are probably going to meet her on a set, and her music is loud and soul-crushing.
I see. I will endeavor to withstand it.
I do hope so. And Kuroko will go through hell with Alhazard.
Hey.
Yeah, you guys walk in, and the music, as he says, is deafening.
Cool. I'm gonna alter my ears so that they're that they peak out at lower decibels.
Oh, there's no protecting yourself from this.
Yeah,
Oh,
This goes
okay.
right to your soul.
Damn.
Sure if I should
I-
call him back.
Okay.
We will have to wait.
Toughness, willpower, influence. Go.
What's that?
Toughness, willpower, influence.
Okay.
Sounds rough.
Oh, it is.
Oof. Let's give that a reroll, kids. Oof. Let's give that one more reroll, kids. Oof. All
Give
right.
those gas charges. Give them to me.
Let's spend a fate point. There we
Hey,
go. Just made it. All right.
Coco.
Oh, you need me for me? I thought I passed these already.
Mhm.
No, this is a new song.
New song? I got you. I got you.
Every new song she plays.
Toughness. Willpower. And influence.
You will have 1d6 est from your current efforts, though.
Sure. Let's re-roll the toughness.
Roll the 1d6 first.
Oh, sure. Ooh, we needed it then. All right, here we go. And with that is one less for 61. So that's it.
All right. Her music is very damaging. You're gonna lose 1d4 toughness.
Sure.
I don't suppose I could try and body block that or something.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's just. So, as you guys are listening, I will have you guys roll. Let's see if you guys can get anything from this music.
What would you like?
I want your best influence test possible. So,
I got it out of the way for you, Hazard. Go for it.
Hey, we got. Let's do it. Hit it. Nope. Nope. You know what?
I'm not gonna have you
Yeah.
do rerolls just yet. You'll get multiple chances because the
Oh,
song is a little bit
okay.
longer.
Okay. Does it matter that I have performed string instrument?
Oh, this is different. This
Okay.
is Chamonix would get bonuses. Roll again,
Fair.
both of you. Quick.
Haha.
And then one more time for each of you.
I'll let you go first, Hazard. JK, here we go.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
This is where fate points come in if you have them.
I do have fate points. Kuroko, how
Oh,
important
really
is
got it.
this?
This is a once in a lifetime for you right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask because I have two sparks of envy.
If you
Well, I have
want
more, but I have two available.
to throw them between the two of you and be like, do it.
You know what? I will do that. He will go ahead and pull two sparks of envy out and toss one to Kuroko.
All right. So, if you both use it, you'll do three things. You get to roll 1d4 influence.
Nice. God damn
You
it.
can fate point it if you'd like,
Okay.
or use one of your
Uh,
rerolls on your
I'll
if you have
fate
enough.
point it.
There you go.
There we go.
I currently have 66 influence right now.
Yep.
Feels good.
Nice.
So, second thing, Kuroko, you're going to be given the script for the song, basically
Oh.
the sheet music.
Sure.
Now, Hazard, you're going to get a string instrument.
Oh, nice.
She doesn't hand them to you. They just kind of, as you tune to the song, they manifest.
Nice. Can I put Hell Guitar in my inventory?
Yep, you can.
Ballin'. For some weird reason, I feel like Alhazred plays bass.
And let's see. For Kuroko, a third passageway will open at the T section of your domain.
Cool.
It goes into who knows?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hazard,
Hmm.
little box will appear in front of you with a single communication token. It's from the labyrinth, but
Oh, I see.
and Lucy will kind of wipe her brow and jump down from the multi-story pedestal that she plays on. Hey guys, good to see you there. Hope you aren't hurt.
I took a little bit of damage, but that's the price I pay for listening to your music.
It's
good
alright. I've
still.
been told I rock a little too hard sometimes, but it's alright.
I know.
Oh,
this,
it's
yeah.
quite good. We should jam sometime.
Cool. Yeah. I'll put you to work though.
Okay.
Anytime I jam, I'm cleansing souls. So if we jamming together, we cleansing some souls.
That sounds amenable.
Chana looks over. Did you write my song down on sheet music? How did you do that?
Just manifested. Just
Oh yeah. Sometimes it does that here. Guess you liked it.
It's very good.
Well, what can I help you guys with?
I'm looking for patrons for my pantheon. My civilization
Points at your
is
hands.
new to gods. Okay, I'll look at my hands.
It's the box with
Oh,
the
okay.
communication token in it.
I'll open it up. Where's the communication token going?
It literally is a phone call to someone.
Oh, okay. DM, should I hold on to this or take this now? I don't want to interrupt the
Up
scene.
to you, man. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Then he's gonna step back and be like, just a moment, please.
Okay. And when you go to activate it, a little flower, digs up through the token and grows and blossoms. And then you hear
Oh, neat.
Argaria Gardens. Who is this and how may I take your call?
My name is Abdul Al-Hazred Brightbirth. I'm attempting to put together a pantheon for a civilization that was previously bereft of gods.
Oh no. That can't be good.
We're looking for something to offset war,
Oh
who
my.
was the first deity amongst our pantheon. And if you have a
Well-
side business in liberation or defense against mind control, that would be a plus.
Well, gosh darn, this is quite a few things you're telling me here. These are none of them are small.
If a god were small, we would eat it.
Well, how about you come by the gardens and we can chat there?
Where would I find this place then?
Well, now that you ask about that, that's a good question.
I'll hazard the first floor, right before the hunting grounds, leads to the gardens.
Oh, does it?
I think you need to do a ritual to get there, but I do believe that's how you do it.
Okay. I find myself available in the out of bounds. How would I get there from such a location?
Oh, well, I mean, if you're in the out of bounds, you're already there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, silly. You wouldn't be able to contact me if you weren't.
Good to know. So, yeah, like I'll explain the thing that we had when we went to the or the thing we found when we went to the labyrinth, or not the labyrinth, the hunting grounds the first time.
He's gonna shrug. Golly, you're not much for small talk, are you?
Not particularly. More of a business first kind of person.
Well, that's no fun. What happened to ever enjoying the moment, or just talking about stuff? It's not, like big stuff.
I'm very forward momentum kind of focused.
So you never you never stopped by and was like, "Hey, little flower, let's have a little chat," and you just talked to the flower. Never done that?
No.
Oh
Chaminade
man.
has, though.
Well, that Chaminade, I think he sounds like an all right guy.
Sure. I do have a creature that I occasionally go visit, but not a plant.
Well, doesn't hurt to talk to plants. Not usually. And if they do, they're kind of an ornery, angry kind. And honestly, maybe they just need some space. 'Cause, sometimes people need their space.
Hmm.
Well, if you can find me, we can have a good chat,
Oh, I see.
Because I don't remember where actually I am.
Targaria Gardens.
Argaria.
Argaria Gardens. I see. Well, I have an idea where to search. So I suppose I shall either see you soon or likely not for a while.
Okay. Should we talk to flowers?
I'll take that under advisement. Does the token burn up or anything, or is it still sitting around?
The box mat. The box mat. What happens to the box? Does it dissipate?
No, it's just that the coin was in the box, and it was just a box.
Oh, okay.
And funny thing is, you've been talking to a flower this whole time.
Weird.
Gotcha, bitch.
Psh. Nope, never done it. I was talking through a flower, not to a flower. Feel like the pure would really get on well with this particular deity.
All right. So, Kuzmo, your big buddy Opera shows up. He's like, "Oh, look at this place! It's going to be so fancy."
Opera! I'm glad to see you, buddy.
Well, hello, Kuzmo.
Yes, I'm like it's all coming together. Like I've got them working on the mezzanines and pillars. We have someone working on the electrical and plumbing, and as you can see, I've been doing a lot of the painting.
Well, it's certainly colorful. Oh, do you have a name for the place already?
Okay, I'm gonna take a pause for a second and describe for the record, not everything on the wall is lecherous and pervy. There's like murals of like beautiful set pieces and glorious battles and shit. It's not all pervy. This is a mead hall. There's as much glory as there is lechery.
Sure.
Glorious lechery.
Yes, that too, kind of.
You come up with a name for this establishment?
I've had a couple ideas for a name, but I'm kind of working it through currently.
How about the Bedoinkadoink? I love the sound of that. Oh, it's such a mouthful.
Okay, I love that name, but I do want this name to have like a somewhat I don't like. This is supposed to be a mead hole where people collect, just swap stories, and enjoy several comforts. But Doink sounds well, it doesn't sound like the kind of place I'm looking for.
Like a bouncy castle?
Yes, it sounds.
How about
sounds off.
the bouncing drink?
The bouncing. Well, I don't know. That would get like. That one has a certain of like innuendo charm. No.
The titty twister.
Oh, Shellhazard, you didn't call me back.
The slap and tickle.
Why are you trying to make this? Why is everyone trying to make this sound like a clown brothel?
Because it's literally a brothel with a clown in it right now.
Shut up. Anyway. No. I was ever thinking of Little Demarez, Glub Demarez, or like some variant on like the local area.
Well, the club Little Dimmer Hands. I don't really. That doesn't really.
Demarez.
Dimmer Hands, yes. Just, I mean, technically it makes sense. It's probably going to have, dimmed lights, so dimmed hands.
Demarez is the realm where I come from.
Dimmer hands. Is it not very shiny there? Oh, that's too bad.
No, it's just called Demarez.
Oh, a drink. Thank you, good sir. As one of your staff hands him a drink.
Good.
So tell me more about Dimmer hands.
Demarez. It is
yes, that's what I said.
It is a spot between the abyss and my universe's realm of chaos. It is, in fact,
stuck between the abyss. How are you not insane? That's where the nightmares live.
Yes. Where I come from, the abyss is in fact the realm of demons, although in
hell? Well, that's not as good. I mean, that's better, but not too much better.
No, hell is occupied by the demons. They're a completely separate thing. Apparently, in other universes, hell is where demons are, but there's like two different themes. There's actually three. There's demons, daemons, and devils.
Well, this is right confusing now, isn't it?
Yes.
No wonder it's called Dimmer Hands.
Anyway, Demarez sits between the abyss and the realm of pandemonium, with a foot or two in the realm of the not the Feywild, the First World.
Well, things are really looking dim. No wonder you call it as such. Between the rock and a hard place and just a good slap on the ass.
Anyway, it was constructed of multiple continent-sized floating islands connected by land bridges and various other means.
Now that you mention it, maybe not quite so good slap on the ass. More like a unwanted pinch. Like
I think you would enjoy a trip to Fellkeep.
Fellkeep? Oh,
Fellkeep.
Things sound right dim now, don't it?
No, it's called Fellkeep for a humorous reason.
As it fell down?
Yes, actually, that is exactly what happened. Originally, it was going to be called Flamekeep, but during its construction thing, it is a multi-tiered cities on platforms. Like, somehow the platforms fell, so someone started calling it Fellkeep, and it just kind of remained.
How did you ever put it back together? Did you get
Magic.
all the king's horses and all the king's men?
I would hope. I mean, yeah, I am the king,
Oh, well.
or I was. And
Oh, well, that
it's
makes
complicated.
sense. You don't feel very kingly. Sorry, but I mean,
And if the labyrinth has stolen a great deal of my power, the only place I am whole is back in Demaraz.
you let it do that. Oh, well, I suppose. I guess you don't really have a choice.
Yes, right now I am. The labyrinth is able to drain my power.
What if I were to say you could get it back?
As well as I consider you a friend, I would be hesitant to take that offer.
Well, you'd be right. You got to get it back the old-fashioned way. Oh,
But yeah, no. As I said, giant floating continents with life that seems to be a merge of what was actually kind of bled in from the portals that brought the Gurnberry Keep into the realm itself.
Curtainberry Keep. Your
Gurnberry.
curtains made with berries.
No, it was the name of this town in which I started the process of becoming the God King that I am. Still am. Fuck! It's complicated.
Well, this is the right place for that, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But yes. And things from the abyss just keep leaking out into it, so it's...
Your
it
abyss,
built-
not the real abyss, because that would be really bad. You realize that, right?
What?
The real abyss. Your abyss is
Yes.
not so scary. The real one is like spoopy monsters.
Well, the abyss goes quite deep, and like the further you go into the abyss, the more it starts to get as to what you're describing, so...
Wait, you can go into your abyss?
I have several times.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound very abyssal to me.
It's called the abyss, not because it's a big black abyss, but because there's a constant layers of dimension that constantly stacked on each other. It keeps going deeper
Well,
and
that's-
deeper down into
Hey,
the
maybe
abyss.
that's what you can call this place. The delving of the abyss, because all of the delving of the unmentionables.
That's good. No, I would honestly go with that if like I weren't limited on how much floors I could go down. Currently, it's just up. But damn, that'd be good. I'll have to think about some variant on that.
Because you seem to be an expert, as you've gone down that path many a times, and
Yes, I have. Just as Coral.
Well, who?
Oh yeah, I'm so used to people getting that reference that Coral is the love
Like the
of my
reef?
life, my queen, Coral.
Married a reef. A coral reef. I mean, good to you. Protecting the environment and all that.
No. Coral
that it
is a slate, or how do I explain? Where I come from, long ago, there was a curse that turned many humanoid races into more animalized versions of themselves. Her descendants were turned into more ferret-like individuals. So,
A
basically,
reef full of ferrets. That's weird.
Ferrets.
Hey, water ferrets?
water ferrets. No. Her name is Coral.
Right, the reef. Now you have
No.
water ferrets in the reef.
No, Coral Pestier. Yeah. That's why my last name is also Pestier. Because we are...
Is that a
in te-
pasta? That sounds like a name of a pasta dish.
You know, I always thought that. No, it's a name.
I mean, so is the name of
Whatever.
the pasta dish.
Yeah, Bled. I'm actually like really enjoying this. Goddamn.
Opera's opera, man.
Yeah, no, it's great. What the fuck? Why are you fucking up now? Blah.
Okay, there we go. Now it's working. No. But anyway, Coral Pestier is the love of my life,
So,
my queen, the
Coral.
mother of my children, and just She's special. Actually, that's her right there.
Oh, a coral reef denizen water ferret that's
He's just
named
going
after a pasta dish.
He's just going to point at the moral of Coral that he's already painted because, let's face it.
Yeah, water ferret. I understand. So I was right. Good.
What about that mural makes you think water ferret?
The lack of clothes, obviously.
I mean, she is very good at swimming.
See, water ferret.
I don't think there are water ferrets. I'm pretty sure there are no aquatic weasels. Or whatever
That you know of.
I guess that's true.
Mm.
But yes, she is very precious. But enough about Demaraz and, my relationships. What brings you here?
Well, I was like, well, somebody's opening an establishment and is spending a lot of money. And
Yes.
I knew someone who made a killing lately. Well, maybe not killing, but made a lot of money. So,
I made both,
so I figured.
technically.
So I look around and I was like, I wonder. Oh, it's definitely Kuzmo, and I came over right away.
Yes, see? He's going to take 2 drinks off of the bar and pass one back to Opera. To fortune, as it favors the bold.
And to fate, and fucking with it.
Great.
Well, no, you don't really want to fuck fate. That's you'll die. But I mean, just a little playing around. Just a little, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, you kind of have to use your finger to kind of like poke it, maybe wiggle it around a little bit.
Massage it a little.
Yeah.
Oh, our innuendos are they're so good.
Oh, damn it! I was gonna say like occasionally you want to use the tip of your tongue.
Oh, don't do that. You'll lose your tongue. Don't. Bad idea, Kuzmo, and I'm being serious. Don't.
I know not to lick the threads of fate.
Please don't. I had a compatriot. He was like, oh, well, it can't be that sharp. And then, well, something happened to him. I think he's still being scolded by the fate keepers. The ones, that protect fate and stuff. You know that one?
Well, that's definitely noteworthy.
We're allowed to play with it, but
Yes.
really, it's not that much.
Oh, it's for me. It's been quite ingrained in my abilities is to maybe not outright ignore, but to greatly tamper with what fate would.
Well, why don't you be a fate keeper? I know one. You can apply.
A fate keeper.
Mm-hmm.
See, something about that implies that I'm supposed to keep the fate working, and my denomination is sort of fate gets in the way of personal ambition and self-empowerment.
Right, so that's your fate.
I don't know. I'll have to look into it.
If you remove yourself from fate, or want to, like actually for realsies, I'd love to introduce you to a couple people, although we don't really like them because of a certain someone's predilection for killing fate weavers. Yes.
Yes.
They have a ridiculous name. Like, really.
What is it?
DLB?
ZLB?
DLB. I still don't know what it stands for. Some people call them dumbass loser bitches.
Dumbass loser bitches.
Yes, that's the because who would dissociate themselves from fate and time? Like, really?
Yeah. I've never ignored time, but fate is fate is best made as a suggestion and not a hard rule.
If you say so.
Uh,
Anyways, I came by to give you a little portent of warning and good fortune.
all right then.
So, after the auction, which is going to be wow, by the way, like really wow. Somebody came in last minute and was like, I heard you like nice things. So it's bigger than ever. Afterwards, because of that, so many people are coming down for the auction and they're going to want to party.
I see.
You're going to be vastly understocked for what you need. And you're going to either make or break your business.
Hmm.
Because
I
they're
mean,
either going to
everything
be,
not gonna
this
be
place
done.
is awful because it doesn't have enough booze, it doesn't have enough women and or men. I don't know what people like these
You
days.
realize we're under construction right now, right? Like this
That's a
isn't the finished
shame.
product.
It looks fine to me.
Okay, well, thank you. But yeah, no, we like.
You-
Garrus, what was the time frame you said? Like 3 months?
Yes, sir.
Yes, 3 months.
Oh no, you're gonna miss it. Oh, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah, bear in mind, like these are these guys. They don't.
You're
fuck
going to
around.
miss the opportunity that you're going to not want to miss, Kuzmo.
Yeah.
Do you not understand what torrent of possibility and fortune, and of course misfortune, coming
I
your
mean,
way that you're going to miss?
Okay, you've lost me now.
How can you not be open to miss this opportunity?
Well, for one thing, that chandelier isn't probably implanted yet. Right now, it's kind of just if we turn that thing on, from what I can understand, it might explode.
You do
What were you saying?
realize there are people who can snap their fingers and get this done, yeah?
I mean, probably. And I was
No,
about
there's
to say,
definitely like you weren't really much of a powerful god, were you? I hate to break it to you. If literally snapping
I
your
was not
fingers
the
and
god of
literally changing
architecture. That's
reality
for
is not
fucking
a
sure.
you couldn't snap your fingers and alter reality. That's not
In
much of a god.
my own realm and back on Galarian, yes, but I don't currently have that power.
Only in Galeria.
And
There you go.
Demarez. And actually, pretty much anywhere within that universe. And a couple places outside of it. Fucking labyrinth.
Fucking labyrinth, right? So,
But even
when
then, like
the moment the auction ends, like the finale, and all the killing is done, people are going to want to have a place to spend more money. And you're going to miss it? Seriously.
yeah, that's a problem.
That's a big problem.
I mean, at the shit. They had to tear out like a couple floors, which actually happened to be coincidental.
That sounds like a problem for mortals.
I mean, it also happened.
Hire yourself a demigod, have them go bazinga, and it's all done.
I'll have to go find a demigod.
Check the blue book.
Yeah, I should probably check the blue book.
I
What the fuck
mean,
is the
or go
blue
to the kiosk. I mean, come on. People are like, "Hey, I got powers. Check me
Garrus,
out."
do we have a blue book?
No, sir. I do know there's a kiosk within the next a couple blocks of the establishment.
All right, well, we're gonna have to go figure that out. Apparently,
You're going to need a lot more booze.
Yes.
A
Thankfully,
lot
I have
more booze. I mean, more booze than this building can contain. You're also going to need a lot of food.
Yes, we are.
Mm. Your security's pretty good, though. Although that man's. Oof, I don't think he's going to cut it.
He's pointing at Garrus, isn't he?
No, he's pointing at Samurai. Samurai's all fucked up. You might want to hire extra security just for the event. Just for the event. Just a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, I've got my Bloodfires, who are themselves like trained warriors, but like, there's a lot of crazy bullshit. So
No. You're talking the people who can buy anything they want with limited amounts of money are going to an auction. And when they're done killing each other after the auction is over because they didn't get the shit they wanted, they're going to go whoring and drinking. Time to make some chichinga.
Right. So I'm definitely gonna have to find more security.
Just one other person, just a little itty bitty tidbit. But anyways, you did me a service. I'm doing you a service. Now I'm doing you another service. So maybe you can do me one in the future.
I'm sorry. Could you run that back? My father, my father heard me make a joke about needing more security, and he said, "Well, I can't offer you mercenary work, but." So that kind of threw me off track. What were you saying?
Well, you did me a service, I did you a service, and now I'm doing you another service. You wouldn't mind doing me a service in the future now, would you?
Well, of course not. As long as it's not going to end in my imminent destruction or the destruction of all the things I've worked so hard
No
to.
guarantees. You agreed, Doodles.
You gotta tell me what it is.
No. And he kind of lopes out, very clown-like.
I gave him free booze. He can't even tell me what the job is. Fucking great. This is like this. I am going to end up in a Tony Montana situation, aren't I?
Mm.
Yes.
I'll end up in something.
Don't pretend like I don't know who Tony Montana is. I'm the god of fucking ambition. That man oozed it.
You don't know what's going to happen. You just gave a guy, yeah, and didn't say but. But he did give you some big advice in return.
All right.
It's not a guarantee, but
So he's going to announce loudly to everyone else who's currently working on shit. Okay, so here's the deal. Apparently there's an auction going on, and I need to go to a kiosk and find us some sort of demigod of building shit so we can speed this along.
does that mean we're fired?
Hell no. I was exactly going to say you will keep doing what you're doing as soon as I get him here. I'm gonna wait. What the fuck? I couldn't even fire if I wanted to.
No, he's talking about the electricians.
I'm going to
Talking about the electricians, the plumbers, the guys your blood fires couldn't.
Oh, you guys?
Yeah, if you're gonna get a guy to come in here and fix it, we're out of work.
Yeah, fuck. That's actually pretty bad. We'll finish. You know what? Finish whatever you're on now. I'll pay you for that. But after that, yeah, I guess so.
All right, thanks. And they finish their work and they leave for the day.
Okay, cool.
That'll save you 1 purple fluidium.
Oh, I was just about to ask that. Save how much?
1 purple fluidium.
5?
1.
1. Oh, okay.
Selective hearing, I like that.
No, like legit, his mic kept like flickering out for me every time he said the number, and it was like really irritating for a second. So hey, that's 9. That's not bad. Okay, but as I was saying, you all, as soon as you fit blood fires, as soon as you're done whatever you guys are working on, I'm going to need some of you to start figuring out where we can find that much food quickly, and the rest of you, I don't know, fuck it, come with me, bodyguard. All right, so assuming he's going to this kiosk to go find himself a demigod that can help speed up the production of this shit.
Do you want to call for assistance?
Yes?
Okay. Who do you want to reach out to?
That's the point of this kiosk, isn't it?
Well, I'm talking about your contacts, people you know.
Oh. No, actually, yeah. I'm going to try to call the Hazard again, because he could probably help me speed this shit way the fuck along.
Hazard, you're getting a ding from your from your
Yeah,
fire
the little-
token.
Yes, the little lever fetish. It's like with the details on how you contact me. It does flapping and shit. That's good.
Probably just stepped out.
Damn. And here I was like, oh, right.
Just send me a
Alhazred
message.
is the fucking boss of making shit.
Just add him.
I'm trying to add him, but he won't answer about the Flameophone.
Like on Discord.
I know.
Okay. Just making sure.
You think I IRL was trying to call him on the, and I quote, Flameophone?
I don't know. You got some crazy shit, man.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong fucking chat. Bonk.
Do that to a guy.
No. Well, the condition of this shit is getting depressing. Tenito play Despacito.
Despacito. All right.
No, I was mixing my memes there. It's basically just told them play Despacito. Well, while I wait to hear back from Alhazred, I'm going to go check on the beekeepers and how we are going on the production of the bee habitat. The bees.
Where is our homie?
I don't know where he's at.
Matt, you just gonna finish up with Patriot and then call it a session, or what's the plan?
I'm gonna do a little bit with you, and then we'll finish up with him.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do?
Yeah, let's jump to some croakers in the inner domain. So Alhazred told me about the loyalty thing attached to the recruits, and I can't say I am not surprised. Contingencies and all that. I was just wondering if it would be a bad idea to try and use my order domain on what's been changed. Is it just the mind that it's been affected, or is it the actual their being?
It's the mind. It's he doesn't alter the soul at all.
Yeah.
It's
the
just
conditioning
straight
aspect.
up high level mind fuckery that reminds you of Mr. Smile.
Yeah.
And that's a trauma your character is still trying to get over.
Yeah, he's dead now though, so that's good.
The effect of it's different. It's not that you just the effect is not over.
Yeah,
You lost a friend,
for sure.
really
in
close
mourning.
friend that was looking out for you. That's the feel you got when Smiles died.
Oh, look, now he's back.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, what's up?
I just Patriot was hoping to get in contact with you.
Oh, sorry. What's up?
Opera paid me a visit and told me that there's this auction coming in really soon. And, first off, Guzmo's calling him to give him this information.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to explain. I skipped a step there. Yes, I was told by Opera that there's an auction coming really fucking soon that could get us a lot of profit and or destroy our business. So I need your help because we are currently on day... Fuck, Garrus, what day are we on?
2, sir.
We're on day 2. Really? 2? It felt longer.
No, sir.
Ah.
It feels long because you've micromanaged all the details, sir.
Oh yeah, that's probably why I don't usually have to do that as much. Anyway, yes, we are 2 days into this project, and this auction is... Wait, fuck, I don't think he told us when it was.
A week.
A week. Right. Jeez, Garrus, you're fucking, coming here saving the day. Good on you. We have,
miracle, sir.
we have... The auction's in a week, and if we don't have this done, we are going to be missing out on a lot of business opportunity. So, I need your help, because you are very good at just hitting things with a hammer and making them, be made.
Okay. What do you need done?
Well, me and my boys are gonna have to figure out how to get our hands enough alcohol and food to basically run through the ass end of this auction. What I need your help on is to make sure this place is finished by that time. I've already had my boys finish the actual physical construction part, and I've had electricians and plumbers come in to deal with all that shit. We just need your help to get it done on time. If that makes any sense.
I mean, I suppose so. I do also need to actually make something that's going to be sold on the auction.
Ah. And I imagine that could be a problem.
Well, I don't exactly have an idea of what I'm going to be making.
Yeah, shit. So, do you think you can help us?
With,
finishing this construction?
you just need me to finish building your building?
Well, it's more like a renovation, but yes.
I see. DM, is that within my ballywick?
Oh, you need a reality bender.
Oh,
Someone
you
who
mean like
literally
opera?
can lift up, just float up in the middle of the air and literally do all the construction within 30 minutes, including building 3 extra floors, doing all the detail work, putting all the furniture in place, doing the work of 1,000 people within an incomparable amount of time.
I just realized we just got it on Kuroko's thing.
Right. We're gonna need to do Kuroko's thing so we can get back to you too.
Yeah, no, go ahead and do Kuroko's thing. Fuck, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No worries. We were waiting on Alex.
Sorry, I had to say.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So I was talking about the conditioning done. That was done to the acolytes.
Yes.
I was thinking about using, since they're in my subdomain, using order to rearrange the loyalty aspect. But I I don't know if it could be done. I had more of a soul manipulation. Maybe if there was more ice. Hmm. That's okay. It's just a thought. I think I'm gonna keep it going for now and then work up a plan. But
Okay. This is a 10th order art of cutting that is so subtle and insidious, removing it or repairing anything could
yeah.
actually kill the person.
Yeah,
Just make
oh,
them become
100%
someone else.
agree. Yeah. The only thoughts I have for an advantage here is because it's in my inner domain and
You can heal their minds over time, but that's
yeah.
actually going to be some role play. That's since he's out of the domain, since it's so insidious and um, really small work, it's
Mhm.
actually healable.
Yeah.
They can become new people. Sure, that's going to affect their outcome, but if you're worried about that loyalty aspect, they're in your domain. They're going to be working for you. They've devoted themselves to you. They literally went, all right, let's do the initiation
Yeah.
permanent.
Part of themselves were changed even if
They
you
are
didn't
willing to
expect
go
it.
through the Slayer's mark.
Yeah.
Even after the first person had to do it, everyone was like, yeah, fuck this guy. He's
Yeah,
going to
for
get
sure.
his due one day. That's how hardy the Centauri people are.
What
The loyalty thing?
yeah,
Sure. But you
it's
can
okay.
you can
It's something that can be, like you said, changed over time. And I'm not worried about that per se because this is a long-term thing and I don't expect them to rebel
and if
in
you
the
look at it
next
in a cruel, cold-hearted, like Ice Queen way, I always did you a favor. These people are going to be able to survive your training and
yeah.
actually really like do what needs to be done. And that loyalty thing, for time, you'll just erode it by them just being around you and being in your domain and being a demon.
Yeah.
It's a natural thing. Some of them will evolve into full demons because the blood will take over.
Yeah, it's infectious, I know.
But that's the
Um,
cold way of looking at it.
yeah. Uh, but I think it's time for some singing lessons on the
You're going to build a choir?
yes. So we're going to work on doing some mass cleansing for the souls. And I'm going to read the sheet music in hell, and then I'm going to play it and sing it in my subdomain.
Hmm.
All right.
But I guess we got to start out small because we don't want to, rip their souls out by the cleansing aspect. Um, so what I plan to do is to teach them the lyrics of what it means to cleanse a person. They know the teachings of the Ra Est and what it needs to be done to put them into their cocoon. But let's do it like this. Repeat after me.
They will.
When the soul is lost in the dark, frozen wastelands, there shall be a time when you understand what I'm saying. Do you understand? And then she'll repeat that to them and get them to harmonize with this and get them to understand that this is a peaceful passing, even in the cold, dark, and when they seem lost, that there is still hope to be found in the afterlife. And she'll get them to repeat this and harmonize and see how they do.
You're gonna get every spectrum of people doing really well, people sucking,
Yeah, it's just what practice is for.
It's 100 people.
Yep. That's just what practice is for. And yeah, that will go on. And then Kuroko is going to realize of the tangent in her doorway. And is it going off from the middle, from the foci point for the fountain? It's like starting to be a crossroads kind of deal.
Yeah, you're gonna
Okay.
crossroads. Yeah.
So
You want to explore that third new path, though, I will require a solo session because it's going to be several hours.
yeah, okay, that's fine. We can do that. We can do that sometime. That's good to know, though. Yeah, so pretty much going to do some teaching roles for the
Sure.
students, and
And
go
roll
from there.
performance for teaching.
Yeah. Not bad. Could be better, but
Pretty good. It's going to take a while to harmonize and teach and build a chorus, or choir. But I mean, you'll get
yeah,
it.
I just need to get them some lyrics and
You also have the choir version of the song that Lucy played, which means you don't really need the instruments, although you could, and you have
right.
people voice the instruments. If
Yes.
you have enough people,
Acapella.
you could clear an entire room of millions and millions with a
Yeah,
single play.
because well, the more voices, the higher the tone, right?
But only true demons or true seraphim can do that without killing themselves.
Yes, which is the reason why I decided to say, let's do this some other time.
That's one of your end goals for your choir. That's like
Yeah.
the thing you want to get them all worked up to.
Which is why we're teaching instead of going, let's do this. Let's get ourselves killed. But yeah.
You can start working on the main singing part because
Yeah.
that was shredding. And
Yeah.
she only plays like that for souls that are so hardened and so just stubborn and righteous in their own evil and their
Mhm.
sin that they would be probably kin of Cain himself.
Good old Cain.
Yeah.
Just
Souls
remember
of
him back.
gods of evil and
Yeah.
chaos. That's the type of song she plays that for.
Just remembering when Cain got fucked by a little dervish. Not a little. What are they called? The dust devils. That was fun.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
Oh well.
How could this happen to me? Team Rocket.
I made my mistakes.
Oh no, those are funny times. Like Kane, he is such a badass, but he just rolled bad. Shit happened. He got launched into wherever, and we all just went, "All right, okay,
Yep. And
that happened. Bye, Kane."
here's a sword. Here's a sword that's gonna go through you now. Oh.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, it reminds me of the battlefield you have in place here, but it's something, of course, much different.
You may see it again if you're not careful.
Yeah.
You know how that went.
Yeah, I do.
That was bad across the board. We lost so many people to that place. Hey, I'm fine. Hey, what's that? Dead.
Yeah, shit. Oh well. Okay, so that's what Red is gonna do. Gonna continue teaching.
You can speed up the time it takes to teach,
by
and the
having more
improvement
multiple
teaching
Kuroko's.
the more Kuroko's you got.
Yeah, exactly. Right now I have Blue with Alhazard in Hell. Red is currently teaching. Orange is in Alpha Centauri, and Orchestra is doing her own thing by not killing the acolytes. And yeah, that's it for now.
Orchestra levels up. She could play that on her own.
I bet she could.
It would literally be a whole floor of losing their face, but yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be a complete robbing of one's soul, because that's what that song is. It's a cleansing. But if it's
Yes.
done by a face stealer, that can play the whole score.
Yeah, all the instruments they required for sure.
It would be the entire robbing of everyone's soul on an entire floor.
Yeah.
But you would have to get significantly stronger for that to
Mhm.
even work.
Yeah. Still cool though. All right, I'm done with me. You guys continue on, and I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the session, Matt.
Oh, be easy, man.
Yeah. You guys got me till 1 o'clock last session, so I think it's fair that I can go to bed now.
When are you gonna
No.
post your video?
I was thinking about ending it now, so
Sure.
yeah, I'll upload it now.
Okay.
Because I can't put like a timer on it. That would be really neat. Because I don't know how long you guys would go for, but
For a bit longer. We just need to do a couple details specifically about Kuzmo's business.
yeah, for
And
sure.
we've already have we have a couple hours of that already.
Yeah, the first 2 hours is Kuzmo, and then we had about 2.5 for Hazard and I, and then so yeah, we got a good 5-6 hours in. So
Yeah.
good session. All right, lads, I will talk to you later. Peace out. Take care.
Easy.
Bye bye.